Gal, we on.
Hey, heyo.
My father was a grapefruit, and your mother was a rubber band. You doing the math.
Okay.
He's making a reference to Nun Piece.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I think we need to turn you up a little bit, Stone.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I had to reposition my mic stand because my, overhead mic stand was really slipping off. The screws were getting loose. So, I have to switch back to my on-desk microphone stand.
They're getting jiggy with it in the worst way possible.
Yeah, in absolutely the worst way possible. But I hope I sound okay on this stream.
I think it's still, you sound good, it's just a little low still. You need to just turn it up just a smidge more.
Let me fix that then. Okay, let's see.
Also, don't forget to just check in on Twitch every once in a while, because I mentioned it earlier, but Twitch has been having some back-end problems for the past week because they're trying to crack down on a lot of bot usage and things like that, and it's kind of messed with shit.
Oh, no.
So occasionally streams can just drop or completely lag out, and you'll have no idea. It won't send a notification to OBS.
That is not good.
That happened last week 3 times.
Yeah, it's been a problem, and I was watching somebody streaming today, and it happened.
Hey, chat, make sure to tell us if we, as far as say we lag out, because we're here for you guys.
Yeah.
We're here to provide semi-quality content while also playing D&D.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
And since OnlyFans doesn't do hentai anymore, this is all you have.
My God.
Yo, can we get a pog for hentai, please?
No. We're not doing that. Not doing that.
Where's that octopus emoji when you need it?
Not what's happening here. It's not what's happening here.
We ain't doing this.
I'm
We
not
ain't doing
standing
this
for
all.
this. Not standing for this.
Oh, we got
at
a
all.
pog! We got a pog though! There we go.
Hey, thank you.
I think out of all the Pog emotes, I think the raptor is my favorite one.
There it is!
No!
Hey.
I don't.
Oh, my.
I don't. I'm just gonna stop it there and say I don't.
We gonna roll?
Yeah, we're gonna roll. We're gonna get into it. And just a reminder, as we're now in the announcement part of stuff, once again, September 13th, that Monday, we are not going to have a stream, at least a Christian Strahd stream in particular. I will unfortunately be out of town, and that is our time for that. I think past that, we should be good for a bit. We might have one more week after that, but I think then we're good. And yeah, that is at least the plan for streams. We still have 2 more streams until then, until September 13th, and then yeah, we're good. That's me on my end. Anyone else have anything they want to say?
No.
Liddy!
You want to try that again?
We out here.
Oh god, I just saw the chat. Yep.
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
reading the
Yep.
chat.
Yep. All right. You know what? Yeah, no, maybe we should start before that becomes a thing. Or start so that can become a thing.
No, stop it. Stop. I don't know what's happening, but you know what? I don't like it, and you said the last. Let's just
Oh
start.
my God. Oh
There we go.
my.
Right. So, last session, the party had arrived and got a message saying that Defina is not real from ravens that happened to be perched right outside of the mill. Before entering in, Eileen went back to the group and told them of this message as they all debated on what to do and what to plan. Before thinking maybe going back to the village of Barovia to find some information, Amaris had just in the nick of time remembered that they have some documents from the Durst who they believe to have owned the mill. They were correct as they opened up these documents, showing both schematics for the original plans for the mill and the house. Doing so gave them a good idea of what was on the inside, and they decided to approach the mill one more time, with Eileen and Aknev getting to the back to find some strange rocks standing and teeth decorated on a small hill, while the rest of the group was looking through at the front and managing to open up the door and find Defina herself strung up above a smelly cauldron with her feet inside of the cauldron. The party reacted, went inside very cautiously and very carefully, freed Defina, and brought her outside as she woke up. She still insisted on getting her child upstairs. However, the party at this point had not been fully believing her, and in fact, some of the party was starting to notice that she wasn't as genuine as she may have appeared in some of her reactions and things that she was saying. So, without Defina looking, Aknev and Eileen team up. Eileen goes invisible thanks to Aknev, and Eileen sneaks on in to see Morgantha in the midst of cleaning her previous works of bones and dust. Waiting for the moment, she sneaks past Morgantha up the stairs to see another very ugly little girl stabbing at children in crates. She tricks her, sends her back down, while the rest of the group is trying to keep Defina calm, as Defina is starting to grow more and more suspicious of the group. Only for Thorn to shout out if anyone has heard of Barovian hospitality, gathering the attention of both Morgantha and her daughter, Ophelia, to go down the steps, letting Eileen free the kids and start heading towards a fourth floor. However, Defina put the pieces together and combat began. As everything was racing together, a big climax to the battle, it was disrupted really quickly with a few moments of, one, Defina being frightened thanks to Thorn. Two, every single person in the party managing to save on every single spell possible.
That's a power pants on me.
And Eileen jumping off the fourth floor with a rope. As all of this chaos happens and the battle going very much in the party's favor, almost entirely, Aknev goes back upstairs as well to the kids for a feather fall, thanks to a hole in the roof that Eileen had made. Defina, while trying to escape, unfortunately was frightened still by Thorn and was not able to escape, even though Morgantha had wanted them to. Morgantha managed to escape and grab something off of Defina before they left. And Ophelia as well, after tearing into Aknev quite a bit as well, managed to escape as well. From there, the party went back inside the tower itself, exploring just a little bit, looking both for these women just to see if they could find them, where they had gone to, as they had seemingly teleported out of the area. And to no such luck. However, Thorn and Aknev exploring inside of the windmill just a bit more managed to find more evidence of the bones, more evidence of what had gone on and transpired, and Aknev decided that this place needs to be burned, as he started kindling a fire at the bottom that rose to the top and finished off the windmill as Eileen tried to comfort the kids, followed in suit by the rest of the party. The kids did not want to go back to the village of Barovia, as their parents had given them away to Morgantha and her daughters, but they had very kind things to say about both Ismark and Irina.
It's Mark.
And that is where we left off. I don't know what that was, but
It's like a
Why y'all
revenge person. What did he
God.
do?
Why y'all laughing, bro?
Ismark.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I got possessed for a second. I'm back now. Hi, Octave.
There you go.
That's totally what Aknev sounds like. Oh, huh.
You guys arrive back over into the area where the road splits off to 3 paths, one leading back to the windmill where you came from, one to Valaki, and one back to the village of Barovia. The kids are with you. You all see the windmill again aflamed in the distance, and at this exact moment as well, you actually begin to see the windmill's blades begin to catch on fire from this distance.
Now, isn't that a pretty sight?
Not for the owners.
Well, last time I checked, they tried to kill us, and left Dawn and Rose locked away in a little building. So don't really care how they feel, don't you think?
I doubt Rose and Thorn would have wanted a building that was used to crush up children anyways.
Maybe.
Speaking of them, we never did figure out whether they were trapped there or not. Whether they were left for dead or whether they were left there for their own safety.
Yeah. I don't know if we're ever gonna find that out. Let alone whatever we saw there was real or not, considering how everything turned out.
I could try to find out what happened. But I need information.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Mo.
No, these are just questions for later. For now,
I agree.
we head back to Valaki.
Exactly what I was about to say.
Alright.
Alright. And how small are the children?
Freck himself is fairly short. I'd say at this point, Freck is somewhere around 3.5 feet. However, Myrtle herself, much shorter, and about the around 3 feet still, maybe 2.5, somewhere between there.
Question.
Are they holding each other's hands?
Yes.
Damn.
Question. How when I grabbed them and jumped off the building, how big, how heavy were they?
Not very.
Okay. Do you two want to do something that's fun?
Like what?
Like this, as I'm going to grab Myrtle and put them on Morrow's shoulders, and then grab the boy and put them on Thorn's shoulders. Now you get your own view. You don't have to walk as much.
Myrtle, at the moment, as she's put on Morrow's shoulders, is just kind of sitting there. And Morrow, you feel the hands kind of on your shoulders, and then you feel the arms kind of wrap around to your throat, and you just kind of for a second, but you're good. But you definitely feel like you got a small chokehold on you, thanks to how thick your neck is. Thorn, as the boy kind of just sits there, he kind of gives you a look of what just happened?
I don't know.
But he looks back over you, Aknev, and kind of nods, and then wraps his leg around you, Thorn.
All right, let's go.
These children are lethal. They're choking us. No.
Roll
Yeah,
initiative. Roll initiative.
Wait, whose shoulder did they? Wait, did they say Morrow or Amaris?
Morrow.
You.
Okay.
You have
You
the
and
little
me.
girl. You have the little girl Myrtle.
Myrtle.
Yeah. Myrtle weighs about 48 pounds. And then
lightweight.
yeah, and Freck's more so around 70.
That's like a small workout right there. Just whatever. Yo, is that when I get the dad bill by carrying my sons in dollars? Oh, so easy.
All right, let's go.
Alright. Would it be wrong to like power with your kids?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's continue this. All right, so you guys are heading back to Valaki.
Like dumbbells.
What time does it look like it's about right now?
It's still pretty early in the day. You guys only spent about three. Hold on, I don't think it was actually 3 hours. Can I double check something here? Yeah, you guys. So you guys spent about 2.5 hours or to 2 hours traveling, and then about an hour with everything that happened for both investigations, getting the things burning, and then walking back. So I'd say from your original time, yeah, it's the light is definitely showing, and there's no signs of it getting dimmer at all. You guys have maybe been out for about 4 hours now at this point, close to it.
Got it. So we don't need to hurry back.
I hate that like it's now just an actual fear like we can't be too late on night, we have curfew.
It's a terrible night to have a curse. Anyway,
I hate that was pretty funny.
Thank you.
Why do you do this to me?
Hey,
What do you mean?
Listen, that's for the Castlevania fans. Continue, guys.
Yeah. We love Castlevania here.
Come
As
on.
you
Moro's right. We should leave.
We're walking.
as you guys start heading out through, and as you guys are coming through the bend of the mountains, again, you're getting more. When you are down in sort of the valleys, when the side of the towns itself, you're not used to seeing as much snow, but it always gets a bit more whenever you get towards these mountains, as you are like hundreds of feet up above. As you can still see from this point, the tree line looking down to Valaki itself. But more so, looking at the fire still happening over at the windmill, and as you guys are kind of approaching this form of the bend, you actually can hear at a very, very far distance the crashing of the top part of the windmill finally falling over and landing down near, causing more fire to kind of hit the bottom of the brush of where all of these kind of areas, the grass and everything there. And the windmill is now torn into two as it's continuing on.
Probably gonna be better, but
Hey. And Eileen is gonna direct this to the kids. Do you guys want to play a game?
Sure. Breck responds. Myrtle is just kind of looking at you. She doesn't say anything though.
Have you guys ever heard of rock, paper, scissors?
No. What's that?
Well, it's a game. Why are we moving so fast? Chill.
Are you?
Why are we going so fucking fast?
that's good.
And you drift. All right, do 100% speed run.
running
Which is any percent?
Which is 80%.
We're rolling into the castle to find a glitch in the map.
Oh hell yeah, bro! I got this. Yeah.
If you click through the mill at exactly this angle, you can end up into the dungeon.
So rock, paper, scissors is kind of like a three-way competition. Rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, paper beats rock. Right?
Myrtle raises her hand.
Yeah.
Rocks are hard.
Yes. That's why they smash scissors. But
Paper's not hard.
paper traps rock.
Oh.
I'm surprised you know this game.
Well, I had to keep myself company some way. So, how about we make it interesting? We go into groups of 2, and then those 2 groups will have a rock, paper, scissors contest. Whoever wins gets to walk the steps of someone's name.
Myrtle responds with okay, and Freck kind of just looks over, just still back over at you, and waits a couple more seconds, but goes, okay, yeah, I'll play.
Alright. You two can be team captains. And you can pick who wants to be on your team.
I forgot to find out who gets picked last for dodgeball.
Letting go kind of your neck for a second, Myrtle just kind of slaps the back of the head of Morrow. I want you.
I like it touchy.
I like a cutchy slap.
Alright.
Mister, I want you. As so she's gonna pick Morrow on his thing.
See if Maul responds.
All right.
Alright.
Freck kind of looking. Oh, we're picking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'll stick with Thorn as he just kind of leans over on your shoulder, Thorn.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Myrtle kind of locks eyes through with everyone, but then keeps her gaze onto you, Eileen, and just points at you. Again, not saying anything, but just pointing.
I would die for her. She's adorable.
I know.
And Freck is looking at both now, Aknev and Amaris.
Who gets picked last?
Wait, how is this gonna work if we need teams of 2? There's 7 of us.
It's fine. I'm still rather drowsy, so I'll step into this one. You two have fun.
Just gotta grab Octave and just kind of put it like almost like shove him towards him.
I'm actually dying. Leave me alone. don't touch me. I'm actually in pain.
It's not in pain enough to play a rousing game of rock paper scissors.
Have you seen my hand? She impaled it.
I'm gonna kind of.
I think I'm missing a finger as I'm going to like do the little like thumb trick for the kids.
Oh, wow. Sorry, go ahead, Amaris.
I'm just gonna say, just like almost promptly say no, as I'm gonna quickly with a single no cast healing word. I'm trying to hope that the wound closes up on his hand as he's kind of using it.
Can I make this deception check to fuck with them? Like the thumb's gone. It's for the kids. I know.
You could do a performance check, yeah, for that.
That works too.
Yeah.
Use the.
Wow,
you just got an 8 though.
Oh my! Thank you. I needed that. I'm actually like bleeding. I could be.
Oh, he's seriously not doing good.
Oh, just give up. I'm in great danger. 13.
Yeah.
They probably believe me.
Yeah, no, it's kids. They both just are kind of looking. Myrtle herself is then just looking at her own thumb, and Freck is just looking at you as, oh, you are good. Sorry, Amaris, I pick Aknev.
Has failed successfully.
Amazing.
I just want to play the plant food. That could have been like an inspirational music. Fine, I'll play. I look at the Mars, just like, you don't like kids, I don't like you right now.
This work. Alright, let's do this.
So, the way the rules work, from what I remember, is we go face each other in order. Team captains against team captains, who they picked next, and the ones after that too. If one person loses, the other team gets to spell well, spell out their name by each step. You could either walk or skip. Does that make sense?
I think so. If I beat Myrtle, she has to skip, or do we wait till everyone's done?
If you beat Myrtle, your group gets to skip your name. Here, for instance.
Okay, I think I get it.
Let's see. If I win, I go like this. And then she'll skip with each spelling of her name, like E, I, L, E, E, N. And your group has to catch up to me.
Oh, so everyone is stopping then to play this game?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Why are we phone timeout? It's still like early day, right? There's like no time for nightfall. We're not like
Yeah, you're not even close to nightfall. You're not even close to nightfall, no.
So I'm not like possessed and like purposely slowing us down to get us killed. Like, okay, cool.
Alright. Okay. Alright. I'll try.
Alright. If you get bored, we can stop playing. But, go ahead. Myrtle and Fert. Or
Freck.
Freck. Sorry.
That's so mean.
Do my man dirty.
He kind of looks at you again for a second, and then
No,
back to Myrtle, like, what, okay.
No, it's a fun nickname.
I guess
We're friends now.
I'll learn when you spell your name.
Alright. They will go versing each other. Here, I will pull out this, because it's very hard for me to verse myself. And they will both kind of 1, 2, 3. And you see Freck pull out scissors. But you see Myrtle kind of pull out both hands, kind of raised up into the air. You're not sure if she fully gets it, and if you want to count that as paper, it's up to you.
Myrtle, what were you trying to do?
I was trying to throw a rock. As you look now, her hands up in the air. They were outstretched as if she was holding something above her head and ready to throw it.
Oh, Myrtle.
Fucking precious!
If you want to indicate you have rock, you put your hand out like a fist. And then she'll show her. Like this.
Okay. I get it.
Okay. Don't worry if you don't. Alright.
Alright.
And did he have scissors?
He did have scissors, yes.
Okay, rock beats scissors. So, we now skip out your name, Myrtle. Go ahead and spell it out for us.
I don't know if I count that.
Well, whether or not you do, Myrtle starts spelling out her name. M. Y. R. B. L. E.
Very good. Alright. Next up is me and Thorn.
I
Alright.
feel like I have a severe disadvantage with the length of my name. But that's fine.
If you guys want, in the chat, you guys can either in the Roll20 or the what's it called, the Twitch chat. You guys can post the numbers 1, 2, or 3. 1 denoting scissors, 2 denoting paper, 3 denoting rock.
Could we
So
roll
one-
for it?
Do you want to roll for it? You can just, yeah, if you guys want, you guys
Like a
can just do
D3?
it. Yeah, if you guys want, you could just do a D3. You want
I
to
don't
do that?
see a D3 anywhere here.
Slash
No.
roll 1D3.
Yeah, you have to manually type it out.
Got it.
I'm
Alright.
thinking how to cheat this game.
God.
What do you mean?
Are you cheating in the sanctity of rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Bro, I never heard rock. I heard quartz, spark, and shears.
Hey, yo, that's the one that Mars knows.
Oh, all right. There's thorns. It doesn't really matter technically who went early or not. So.
All right, so rock is 1, papers is 2.
It was scissors 1, paper 2, rock 3. So he got scissors.
You need a 2.
3. You need a 3 to win. 2 loses.
Oh, I mean, never mind.
Oh, there you go.
I lied.
All right.
Yeah.
They
That-
won. They get to skip their name.
Freck lets go of kind of your shoulders for a second and just keeps the legs kind of wrapped around and puts both his hands up in the air going, woo! Before, whoop, and grab him back on your neck.
See, I told you it'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, talking to the child on your shoulders. I could be talking to you. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
I just want to know who skips out their name when they spell it out, or do you just walk?
Oh, I thought it was the whole team.
Yeah, I thought it's the whole team, but of
Yeah.
course some members don't choose to skip.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who team I'm on. I forget.
Eileen will skip.
Maro, if you didn't skip on the one that Myrtle won as well, she'd be patting you in the back of the head. She says, "You gotta skip. You gotta skip."
I'm gonna lean over to Amaris during this whole thing and say, I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
You guys are playing a game.
That's a bad word.
You'll learn to accept it.
I'm just gonna punch his arm. I'm just gonna punch Thorn's arm at that.
Ow! They will!
Y
Don't
R
us.
E L.
I learned it from somebody.
Doesn't matter. Don't do it in front of the children.
It's who I am. I can't pretend to be that.
Are you two fighting?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm not
I'm very
fighting.
sorry.
We're not fighting. I'm just explaining my disappointment in Thorn.
No. It's okay, children. They like each other a lot, so that's why they fight a lot. It's something like they do.
I'm just gonna give Akane like the you know the eyes that like your mother or father give you when you know you're in trouble, but they can't do anything at this moment in time. But as soon as they're ready and able, they're going to.
Why? There's nothing wrong with you. Anyway, whose turn is it?
Alright, Octave, come on.
Alright.
Put him up.
How do I cheat this? How do I cheat this? Boy?
How do you cheat it?
You
I
can't
don't
cheat
know.
your damn name.
If I'm going to can I just like to hand it maybe? You know, just like as soon as you just quickly change it.
You want to try to keep a hand position that can just change on the spot the moment you recognize what he's doing.
Actually, no, because Marth is here. Let's just Marth is no fun. Let's just go for it.
Okay. Both you guys roll 1d3s. Again.
I don't even have to do
What?
shit.
1d
Nah,
One beats
you
two.
playing? We just switch
What?
off.
1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1, yada yada.
Oh,
Like
no,
that.
that's not what I meant. I meant like I can just stand here and he
Wait.
won't do shit.
Akane wins. Rock beats scissors.
Okay, everyone ready?
Oh, I'm on the edge of my
Okay.
path.
A C apostrophe N E
Apostrophe's
V
not a letter.
T H E S E C O N D. Ocnef the second.
You while that's happening, Freck's kind of like smiling as it's kind of going on. But Amaro, you are hearing grumpy toddler noises behind you. Just
Octave. I'd like it if you didn't cheat. Please
Cheating?
take Sipstex back.
Not cheating, I spelled out my name. Ocna the second.
Your name is Octave. The
The
second don't
second.
count. That's a title.
No, it's not my name. It's in my title. In my name title. Title name.
Alright.
We can go. Nothing.
Such an asshole.
Gotta deal with this.
Don't say that. Language, Storm, language.
Going to look at Thor again.
I am going to turn back over at Freck. Freck, you may hear me say some words when I'm around these people. They are words that are not okay to say unless they are in the proper terms. So if you ever get hurt, scared, or in trouble, you are allowed to say the words that they're yelling at me for. But for right now, I could say that Arknev's an asshole as much as I want.
It's gonna quirky roll up my sleeve and deliver a punch to Thorn's arm.
And I'm gonna look at Frank. Frank, I've done nothing wrong. You believe me? I just played the game.
Freck is just eyes open looking back at kind of what's happening. He's still kind of trying to process, and in the distance you hear, Arknev's an asshole. From Myrtle.
Yes! That woman is amazing.
It's a child, it's a woman. It's a guy.
That child woman is amazing.
Freck kind of takes a moment. Yeah, as Mario even says that too. Maybe we should just go.
On.
Yeah, alright. Let me, why don't I tell you guys a fun story while we walk just to pass the time?
That sounds good.
Alright.
Freck says.
I'm just gonna put my hand on Thorn's shoulder. Like, look what you did, Thorn. Come on. I keep walking forward before you can. I'm not.
That was nice
Fun.
while it lasted. I had fun.
This is the story of how I fought a bear with 3 heads, got bitten on the head, and lived.
You can't see Myrtle, but Freck is looking back at you and listening to your story very intently.
I get mood music for him.
Oh.
It started 33 years ago. Yada yada yada. And Blair, I will tell the story.
No. I want to hear this story too, dog. Hold up.
You want
Sounds good.
me to actually tell the story? Because I have a story written, but I don't want to take up time.
Wait, can I give him mood music, my Mr. DM friend?
You're playing the pan flute?
Hell yeah, bro.
Yes, you could absolutely be playing it. Yeah.
You're welcome. If you're against ass, I'm gonna touch your nose. Remember this.
It is up to you if you want to say the story. All I say, just keep it under 10 minutes. That's all.
Got it.
Yeah.
Started 33 years ago. I was a bit old back then. Fighting
He's not old now.
on caravans and such. I get paid to protect people and hid things. It's an easy profession, though deadly. I had died about twice beforehand before this story, as far as that, but that's besides the point. So.
What?
So.
What do you mean? What? He told you it's the first time he met you.
Eileen's just gonna look back when he said I've died 2 times, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
I feel like this is true.
Freck is gonna look kind of away for you for a minute there as you say that. You notice his eyes being kind of wider the moment you said that. And Thorn, you hear whispered to you, Is he a zombie?
I honestly have no idea.
Anyway, so I was tasked with taking a shipment of precious cargo with a merchant over across a bridge as such. We're going across the bridge and things are going good. Playing 3 Dragonancy as such, I've made a good amount of winning, so I'll tell you about 3 Dragonancy later. But as we're getting across the bridge and about to deliver the supplies, from out the water comes this 3-headed mammal. As far as that, and it starts running towards supply cargo. Obviously, was tasked to guard it. There were 3 other people there. As I stand up and get ready, the other 3 rush in and immediately get eaten. It immediately get eaten. This thing ate them whole. 1, 2, 3. Then it roared. I immediately realized this would not be a quick bout. So I went about, pulled out this maul. As far as that, my maul, as you see it right here, obviously, it's not silvered like it was last time. It was regular metal, like a plebeian, but that's besides the point. So I go in, I swing to the left, hit the first head. You know, I keep hitting, keep swinging, and it's a back and forth battle. We fought for an hour that day. Just swinging, fighting till the end. It was, it was exhilarating. I felt alive. Then it slashed me across the chest. My guts fell out, but I was still breathing. So the last of my strength.
I died, but I lived.
What did that mean? I died, but flying.
So
I kind of look at Mara for a second, and I just slowly unsheath the dagger and wonder.
Alright, so as this thing is about to step past me, I catch it off guard. I hit it, I knock it back. The first head falls. It goes for another swing. I manage to dodge. I hit it again. The second head falls. Finally, it goes to bite me. And it bites on my head, right? But, luckily for me, I had knocked its teeth out, so it couldn't bite down hard enough to hurt me. So, I threw it off me. I knocked the third head off. And as my third head off, and as I carried this thing out and fetched my eaten party members out of the bear, which took about a good couple minutes. As far as that, I turned around and delivered the package, and the merchants were so grateful, they gave me this 3-dragon anti-set. Or a new 3-dragon anti-set, I can't remember. As far as that. Though, I immediately lost it I immediately lost it due to a unfortunate incident with a goblin and an arrow. But that's besides the point for another day. But suffice to say, when you're fighting a 3-headed bear, remember, always aim for the middle.
What are you?
That is not at all what my father told me on that subject. Alright.
I want to stab him.
If you stab me,
I just want to test it. I just want to.
I'm just gonna look at the kids.
I just want to test your mentality.
I want to look at the kids. What are their reactions? What are their faces after that story?
Breck had no speech, no noise, no nothing, as he was looking over at him, and as the story kind of ended, he was just still kind of looking at him, and he turned his head back forward and is focusing on the front of the road. You notice he clutches Thorn a little tighter. Thorn, you feel the clutch a little tighter as that's all happening.
How about the little girl?
Myrtle, however, Amaris, you can hear her whispering as she kind of takes like a hand chop and is like not hitting the top of Myrtle's head, but just kind of like pretending like you know like when someone's trying to like cut a board in half, like that karate chop, like that. That's kind of what's looking as you see her mouthing out the words, "Aim for the middle."
She's okay. You terrified the boy.
No, don't take his. Okay.
We could see who's gonna turn into the adventurer in the future in this party.
I'm just gonna give Freck a good old like a pat on the back and just kind of whisper and
He
just kind of
flinches.
like say to him, it's okay.
You
It's okay.
terrified the.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry.
Well, no, I guess they're gonna terrify kids too. Oh, child.
The creature is not here. And if it was, then we have Morrow to protect you. Isn't that right, Morrow?
It is what I do. Plus, that was the only known three-headed bear, as far as I know. I was told it was legend. I was told it was what do they call those things?
Myth, mythology, crypto.
Endangered.
Rare creature.
Let's see. So
What about the headhunter?
don't worry, okay?
He doesn't speak, but he does nod. As again, Myrtle in the background is just going. Morrow's got this.
Huh.
Hope they live. But I genuinely hope they live. They're my favorite NPCs already.
It's gonna kind of try to soothe.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. Just gonna try to see. Go ahead.
Just gonna try to soothe Frakes for the most part. Kind of make sure that he stays okay.
He doesn't seem fully shaken. He just is to the point where he's just he seems to be trying to still comprehend things of the story. That's kind of what's happening more so. While definitely still unnerved, but yeah, it's more so just like what the gut, like that's kind of going through his head. It's pretty easy to tell.
Are we back in the front of the gate soon?
Well, as I was saying, as you guys are telling through the story, skipping along the trail, everything like that, I delayed the time by just a smidge, because you also are carrying children, but that was another 3 hours, so in total, you guys have been out for now about 7 hours from your original time, but you guys are, once again, seeing in the distance, the town of Valaki. So surrounded.
Good evening, Valaki.
So surrounded by the fence that was there previously. You guys are now approaching still the gate that you once saw before.
Do we see any of the guards?
Yes, there are 2 guards lined up.
Good evening, friends. Hello. I hope you haven't missed us too much.
It actually is the same guards from earlier that you had seen before.
Fixed.
When you were leaving in the morning. And as you kind of are approaching, one of them begins actually opening up the gate. But it kind of walks in front of you guys and puts his hand out as you guys are still approaching the gate, maybe 20 feet away from it. Halt!
You're gonna pat us down again. What do you need this time? Papers, passports, money.
Two things. One, where'd you get the kids?
We dealt with your little windmill situation and found them there.
That was you? As the guard just kind of looking over, and you can still see cresting over the hills is a fire out still in the distance that you guys can still see from your position.
Well, no, we dealt with the people inside who caused the fire, not the fire itself.
Deception check.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
We could have been honest.
Yeah.
We could have been completely honest.
I don't know why we let Akanev just talk when we get to guards. Like, we can stop him.
We could, but at the same time, me as a person kind of want to know, kind of want to see how far this goes.
20, 30, 31, I think?
31.
Yeah, so fuck you, Thorn.
So what did I do?
He replies, "You killed the people inside the house and then took their kids?"
No.
In the
That's
windmill?
not.
Okay.
No, that's not okay. So the
They
people.
They saved us. Freck kind of pops up as well.
Yes, there were bad people inside the windmill. They would go around, go into the village of Barovia and kidnap kids. We saved the kids and dealt with the people who lived in that windmill.
So they were the ones who sold pies. You know them? Really, really creepy old woman. Just nasty smile.
He's kind of just looks over at the kid, looks over at you guys, and looks over back where you see still kind of smoke and a little bit of the flame still going on. From your guys' perspective, the trees are still covering part of it, but there's still enough. Huh. Okay. And he kind of just shakes his head. Kids, if you need, Is he still looking at the kids and looking at you guys? Kids, if you need anything, there's a church over onto the west side of town. St. Andrew's Church, okay? Freck kind of nods. And Myrtle's kind of in the background, imitating noises of fire.
I will die for her. Not Arknif, but Charles as a person.
Aww.
Your second question?
Right. It seems, as you all arrived, some strange things happened in the town. Some of the buildings were defaced a little, and more so, our captain of the guard, Isaac, wants to speak with you.
Alright.
I don't know what that
Face-
has to do with us, but
How?
I don't know what that has to do with us, but alright.
The face how?
Timing is a bit... Well, Isaac will talk to you.
Alright.
It's Clark.
Alright.
You'll find him in the town square. He's replacing the post right now.
Okay.
You can follow the path as he kind of just points back. You can follow the path down the main road, but right after you arrive over at the stockyard, you're going to keep going. Take a left. You'll see the town square. He'll explain everything to you.
Alright. Thank you.
Bad.
I don't look at Thorn. I don't make eye contact with Thorn at all.
Go talk to him. Don't make us come find you.
Okay.
Don't worry.
You know, drop the kids off at our friend's place before we can go talk to them. You know, just in case.
How long will that take?
Where are our friends again? Ismark and Irene.
I believe they said they're staying at the inn. I'm not sure if they're still there though.
Well, we can check there first. Only be like, maybe 15 minutes at most.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey,
Either Amaris or Aknef.
No, you do it.
are you sure? That's what you
You
want me to
wanna
talk
fail? You wanna fail this check? Because like
I didn't want to talk anymore.
I never said that. That was Laura who said that.
Oh, fuck you, Thorn.
What did I do?
You have 20 minutes to make sure those kids are safe.
Of course.
If you actually need, I can
No,
keep
we're
them here
fine.
and take them to the church after. Okay. All right.
Let's move
Go
on.
on in.
20 minutes.
All right. You guys are free to head on inside. We bring you back to little town. All right.
Earshot. No, by the way, I didn't paint anything this time. I had no time to. Of what you all of you.
Yeah, you hired those two guys to do it.
No, I didn't hire no one. That cost money.
Arknev, I was there. Next
And-
to you.
What are you talking about?
You convinced them to go paint things.
I
I
didn't
won't rat
convince
you
them.
out, but don't lie to me when I was right next to you.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to flip the pelt coat I got for them.
Where's the town square?
It's along this path if we just keep going forward.
They said to pass the stockyard on your left and then take the next left after that.
Okay.
It looks like it's
You-
probably this area right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, looking at this map, and as you guys are kind of just walking through, you can see the stockyard over here, and then you can keep on continuing out. The next left would be here, leading to this area over here.
Well, I didn't ask. It took us how many hours to get back?
You were out for about 7 hours total. You guys left early in the morning. You guys left at about 7, so you're currently looking at a time of about 2. roughly.
Would it be possible to get a short rest while walking, or is that too much to ask?
No, you can't get a short rest while traveling.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna get hit, aren't I? All right.
You can stay at the inn with the kids, you know.
No.
It would also clear you from the dude.
No, I feel like either you or I live in a space and I'm still gonna get in trouble.
Alright.
I just said I wouldn't. Okay.
You wouldn't.
Alright, well.
Where are you guys deciding to go right now?
The inn first.
Ian.
I feel like we should go to the stockyard first.
Well, this is, well, you drop the kids off at Ismark and Irene.
Yeah,
How do
we
we even know
should-
they're still at the inn?
We
Well,
don't,
just-
but we can at least leave them with Donica and get them a room and everything. Get them food
Yeah.
and water. They don't need to be with us for an interrogation.
Yeah, like it's that simple, Mara. Come on.
Alright.
Unless you want to scare them again.
All right. And you guys are heading to the Blue Water Inn again. You guys can arrive there no problem at all.
Okay, and then all we gotta do is go down this road to get to over there. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just back the way we came.
Yep. It's just a 10-minute walk. You guys are there, and you guys are back over at the front of the inn. And you guys go inside.
Yeah, brother.
All right. You guys enter in, and at this time, actually, there is a little bit more liveliness to this. As you guys last time had arrived in the evening, there wasn't really anyone there, except for your two friends that were leaving earlier. But this time, upon entering in, you see a couple of individuals. You see about 3 people over at a table, drinking and eating a bit. You see another 2 individuals at a booth, and you see another 2 individuals at a Oknev, Morrow, Thorn. You recognize these people as the people that Oknev had charmed yesterday.
I turn around. Turn around.
Amaris and Eileen, if you looked at them, you would recognize them as the people you kind of bumped into yesterday, but not much more than that. Oknev, you turn around.
I turn around.
The rest of the party, you kind of note the moment that you guys kind of step in, the eyes kind of also looked over at you guys. For those, I'd say Eileen, Oknev in particular, because he's looking, and Amaris, you would have all seen those guys kind of just looking at you guys, and more specifically over at Oknev as he starts walking out.
Eileen raises an eyebrow.
Nah, I'm just not gonna acknowledge it. I'm just gonna walk up to Donica. I'm not gonna acknowledge this right now.
Alright, they will get up and start walking out.
I'm gonna take Freck off my shoulders, and I'm just gonna lean over to Amaris and say, "Take care of the kids. I'll take care of Oknev."
Yeah, I know. Just just make sure he stays out of trouble.
Don't worry. I'll follow the 2 guys out.
Okay, Oknev. Hold on 1 second, sorry. Oknev, you turn around and you start walking out. You get outside. Yeah. What do you do?
I slip into an alley disguise self.
Okay. Got it.
Not today. Not today. Well, I can't kill them yet. Only get a long rested.
Alright, you do that. They're definitely, as you guys from the inside are looking as they're walking out with a quick purpose, especially you, Thorn, as they kind of head on outside. Okay. Use the alley, you do that. Thorn, what are you doing? You trailing them? You trying to get their attention? What are you doing?
I'm gonna follow them out the door, and I'm not gonna make it obvious. I'm not gonna draw attention to myself, but I'm gonna do kind of what I did when Oknev was out there the first time. I'm gonna have my hood up and just kind of lean against the wall. Is this alleyway visible from anywhere? Can I see
you haven't even
where Oknev may have gone?
I just wanted you to follow them outside at the point. We're not at that point yet, I will tell you.
Okay.
Oknev, also, your alleyway options, you can either cross the street, go to the left, or, go to the right, crossing the street that way as well.
Let's go to the right, so they have less time to see me.
Okay. So you're going this way, you have to cross the street to do that, but yeah, okay. As you do that, immediately, as they kind of get outside, Thorn, you see the doors kind of open. They kind of look to their sides. And then the one whose coat you stole is now just kind of keeping their eyes peeled, looking through. As the other one now leans to the ground, looks down. Oh, you lucky man.
They were tracking you.
I'm actually goaded. Don't worry.
And luckily, there's a lot of foot traffic at the front of there, to the point where it's hard to make out which track to follow, as they're just kind of looking around now. That other man that is still looking around, though, he's gonna see if he can kind of spot at least you disguised self walking away at all. You are such a lucky man. That is a... just so you know, the tracking roll was a natural 1, and the perception was, without modifiers added, a 3. As he's looking the exact wrong way as you start walking away. Thorn, you run into them right into the front of the area, if you're following them through. They are still right at the front as you kind of open the door, and they look back at you.
Oh, they're looking at me right now?
Yeah.
Nice day.
Yeah. Where's your friend? The one, here, actually. I can pop him out again.
He's too big. He's too big to fight.
Let's see. Boop. This is the one that says that to you.
Yeah, I remember.
My friend. You have to be a bit more specific than that. From what I remember, there was a couple of us out here.
The small one. The one that looked a bit like a Vistani.
Ah, yes, him. Don't know. Looked like you guys followed him out.
He kind of is squinting at you as he's kind of looking, while his other friend right here is still looking out, just following through.
I'm just like my head is up enough that he can see my eyes like out underneath the hood, but I'm not breaking eye contact. I'm just like straight face staring at him.
Listen. I just won my friend's coat back. You get it here, before tonight, nothing happens. Your friend doesn't give it back by the end of the night. We hunt him, we get it back, and he'll be lucky if he's left. Good?
I'm curious why a jacket is so important that you're making threats to complete strangers about it.
He kind of crosses his arms over, and the other one that's still kind of looking through, as you can kind of see, now kind of is turning back to you as well. It's my friend's jacket. He made it with his bare hands. He needs it so he doesn't get cold while we track the wolves.
Looks gonna like lean back up against the wall a little bit more.
You fucker.
Just gonna like lean back up against the wall a little bit more. And like breathe out my nose. I don't know when he's coming back, but he is he's not an easy person to convince. So I can't promise you'll get your jacket back, but I can at the very least relay the message.
He kind of takes a couple steps towards you and is only about maybe a foot away from you as you kind of say that.
I'll just locked eyes with him.
Can you do a quick roll here? Okay. This is his only warning. get it back. And then he'll just turn away and leave. As he kind of motions his friend as well. Still kind of looking at the ground, trying to make sense of it. But he will not make another roll because that was not one he got. And yeah, as he's turning away, you can still see the long bow kind of attached to him and his buddy, and then they're still kind of equipped with stuff. The coat that his buddy's not wearing reveals still a couple more weapons on him.
I'll just stay where I am, watch him walk away, not gonna move.
Yeah.
Wait to see if Aknev comes back.
It's less of a walk away and more of them checking the surrounding areas.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep my eye on them just in case they see him somewhere.
Fair enough. Alright, Aknev, you are still walking away, and you look like what exactly?
Well, I'm thinking of a very pot-belly kind of man, very chubby, very like jowl kind of look.
Okay.
Just a jolly fellow.
Fair enough.
It looks like he has a red nose, maybe because he's drinking too much,
Okay. And as you are kind of now just walking to the back through the alleyway, you kind of find yourself in the middle of like this little pleasant area filled with trees and a bit of grass through there. There's a little like kind of encircled area where you're at. Do you just want to stay here? Do you want to try to get back to the inn? No?
I'm getting back to the inn.
Alright.
Okay.
Just make a stealth check with advantage as you just go back. That's all.
I'm just an old man. Don't fuck me over, stealth. 23.
Yep. And you and Thorn, as you're still watching them all kind of go through, a very large kind of semi dapper kind of man looking, just kind of walks into the bar that you are standing now at. Did you give him a signal? Do you want to do anything like that? Or are you just kind of going in?
Slap him on the ass and I keep walking.
You get slapped on the ass by this man. The hand doesn't feel as large as it looks. In fact, it feels much smaller as you get smacked on the ass.
I'm gonna just like squint my eyes shut really tight and just exhale and follow in after him.
Alright.
Just grab him on the shoulder as we get inside.
While that was happening, inside, Amaris, Eileen, and Maro, you guys get in with the kids as Thorn kind of says, yeah, I'm gonna just go follow them, and then turns, and that's gonna happen while you guys are doing this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head up to Donica if she's at the counter.
She is, and she kind of smiles as you guys walk back in. You were successful.
Yep. Yep, yeah, successful as we ought to be. We even managed to rescue. We even managed to rescue some children as well. Could you? I'm sorry to ask, but have you seen the two people we travel with? Ismark, Irina. Have you seen them?
Oh, yeah, they came back over an hour ago. They're back in their rooms.
Do you mind pointing us in the right direction?
Same rooms from yesterday. Right up, and she kind of like leans over the bar and kind of points up to the balcony area at the second floor. Right there, right next to where you guys had your rooms.
Alright, thank you.
Alright.
Just gonna turn around, give just a long exhale, and then head up to their room.
Eileen and Mara, are you following, or are you just staying down here?
Well, I'll follow. I don't want to deal with Thorn. I don't want to deal with that. As far as I'm gonna follow because I do need to talk to them as far as that Mark and Irina.
Okay.
I'll wait.
You'll wait down here?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. as you're doing that, also, Donica's gonna also offer you a drink if you want it, just some water.
She'll take it.
All right. Then, as you guys are going upstairs, you kind of pass Thorn, who at this point that kind of confrontation is a little bit over. There's a little bit of a heat for her. You guys see some people just kind of looking around the area. As you pass by them, go up the stairs, get to the second floor, and you are in front of Ismark and Irina's room.
Give a little fashioned polite knock on the door.
You hear from the inside. Who is it?
It's Morris and some of the rest of us.
Right.
My
You
name.
hear.
Hey,
Go ahead, Mara.
forgot my name, Amaris.
Hi. There's no possible way I could ever forget your name. Can we please just get inside?
As you're doing that, you're hearing the door unlock. As it opens up, you see Ismark at the front door. Hello, my good friends. What? Freck? Myrtle? What are you two doing here? And as that's happening, Freck is just kind of you wait. No one's picking up Freck now, right? Maro's just got Myrtle.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding on to Freck's. I mean, if Freck would allow it, I'm pretty much holding on to his hand.
Okay, yeah. Freck just kind of waves. Hey, Ismark. How did you guys get here? And he kind of looks over at you two. No.
Yeah.
Come on in.
All right, and I'm just gonna take a step inside.
As you are getting in, Mara, I'm gonna say you remember to duck. As you are entering on in, so we don't have a child concussion. And as you kind of both are stepping in, Irina's over on the bed. She's just currently laying down with the book. Oh, hello. Myrtle and Myrtle immediately kind of reaches out and says, "Irina," as they kind of just land down.
Oh, that's good to note. As you can see, we've returned. As for what exactly happened, if you all are curious, I could explain.
Ismar kind of props his hand up. I think I get it, and I think that's enough.
Right.
Irina's still kind of looking out, but she's looking at Myrtle, not really paying attention to what was just said. But yeah.
There, well, we asked them exactly where they prefer to be, and they said they wanted to be with you guys.
Ismar's eyebrows kind of pop up, and Myrtle is asking you to kind of put her down, Maro, because she wants to go over to Irina.
Right. Just gonna take the kid off my shoulders, put him down.
Yeah. She walks over, is starting to climb onto the bed as Irina kind of picks her up, kind of lets her kind of stay hover in the air for a moment, and then puts her onto her side. This is what I get for being the fun one in church. Okay. You want us to keep them here then?
I mean, they said they knew you.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really think I want to send them back to Barovia.
No, that's not a good idea. Did you deal with Morgantha?
Well, we dealt with one of there are multiple there are three of them. We dealt with one. The other two managed to get away.
There's more.
Morganta apparently had 2 daughters.
Mhm.
I took care of one of the daughters, as far as that.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Defina?
About
We'll,
that,
we'll explain later. We'll explain later. We will explain later. For right now, I want to make sure that they are safe. If you guys aren't willing to take them, the cards mentioned there was a church in town. But I wanted to know whether you all will or not.
As that's kind of being said, Myrtle kind of is just looking over you guys. No, I want to stay. I want to stay. And she's now kind of clutching onto Irina, who's just kind of looking down at Myrtle, kind of smiling. Ismark, however, is kind of looking over at Myrtle, Irina, and then over at Freck. Freck is still being Freck. He's very timid at the moment. He's just kind of looking through now, looking down. And Ismark is looking at you guys with a little bit of a mixture of not sure what to do and a little bit of frustration before he just goes, No, we'll take him. We'll keep him here.
Alright.
We can't go back to the village. At least some of the village is here now.
Yeah.
Besides, it's the least I can do. He kind of says that as he's looking out, not at you guys or at anyone in the room in particular, but just at like a corner of it. Well, let me get these guys out of here too. Sorry, just realized they're just there.
Well, that's at least good to hear. Now, well, actually, how much time has passed?
You guys have had about 10 minutes pass.
Okay,
And
so
at this point now with 12, maybe 13 going on now.
oh, he's got a lot of time left.
Yeah, 10
you have
minutes
to
to
go
walk
there.
there, 3.
Alright.
Sorry. Yeah.
Shit. Fuck it, the guard can wait a little bit longer. Just gonna bring up. All right, and is there another room? Like, I know that there's like a room that they all sleep in, but is there like another?
Not for
Like-
this, no.
Not for this.
It's a one-room situation here. Unless you wanted to step out.
Yeah, I was gonna say. For the, at least for us to explain everything, do you mind if we just take a step outside of the room, so we can explain everything, or would you rather have it wait till later?
Oh. Are you in a rush?
Well, I think one of us might have pulled a prank of sorts, and we need to go answer for it.
What do you mean?
Go fix that, do whatever you need to do. But there actually is some stuff I want to talk about tonight as well, if you have a minute.
Alright, fair enough.
Head on up, fix your things, do whatever you need. We've got the kids. Oh, man. I'm sounding like a parent. I don't like that. Anyways, go, you're good. We got this.
At least they're children, at the very least. It's better than feel like you're parenting adults. But we'll be back.
Right.
Right.
We'll be back.
Just gonna give a wave to Freaks.
Frigs.
Freek.
At least you didn't say furt.
Furt.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, Freck and Zane just gonna give a goodbye wave to Freck and Myrtle.
I'm gonna nod over to Freck.
Wait a
Salute over to
minute.
Myrtle.
Wait a minute.
What?
I don't like those names anymore. Because
Why?
they rhyme with Rick and Morty.
Damn it.
All right.
Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah.
Salute over to Myrtle. Not over to Freck.
You lean over to Myrtle and what?
No, salute.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
She will kind of put her very similar pose, but it doesn't reach the top of her head, and it's kind of covering her eyes as she does it for you. And Freck just kind of goes, "Thank you. Thank you for saving us."
Let me do.
You're welcome. Just gonna leave. Close the door.
Just gonna walk up.
Then so is it just me and Morrow currently, or
It is just you and Mara as you close the door, yes. But however, you can look downstairs and you can see Eileen currently at the bar with Donica, and then at this point in time, actually, Thorn would be walking in along with another big portly man.
Ho ho ho! I love money.
fair enough? Just gonna look at Morrow and just say,
Ho ho ho!
"Well, why is it that we leave Aknev alone and he causes something?"
I've said before, he's a loose cannon. You know, in combat, he's been extremely well, but as a person, if I knew him on the street, I might think differently of him. He might be in the street.
In the street.
Right. Whatever. Let's round up. Let's round up Thorn and Eileen, and then figure out where. Wait, why am I censoring this? Where the fuck he went?
Language.
Boy.
Before they get down, I want to have a talk with Aknev in private.
Oh, I do love alcohol. The finest. Oh.
Eileen, you are hearing that as you see Thorn grabbing onto the arm of that man who's going, "Oh, I love alcohol."
Oh. Too bad
just gonna-
no.
I'm going to
Shut your
have
mouth.
Eileen make a make a guess that the big man is Aknev, and she will eavesdrop.
Oh, stomach jiggle.
I grab Aknev and like shove him against the wall, like try to take him to the side.
Okay.
Aknev, God damn it. I'm like trying to keep my voice as low as possible so
What?
nobody can hear.
What?
Okay.
What is it?
You fucked with them. Now, they want their damn jacket back. And they're willing to
Okay.
fucking kill you for it.
That's crazy. They won't find me.
Listen, they're willing to parlay as long as you give the jacket back. I
Why?
can help you with this. What do you mean, why? So we can avoid a fight, so we can avoid any more unnecessary trouble than we have to.
We don't have to fight them. We can just avoid them. And if they fight us, we just,
Arknev, they're hunters. And good ones. One of
You
them
see-
is sniffing the ground.
Have you seen Eileen? Eileen's a hunter. We seen her arms. Check out them things.
Listen to me. If you give me the jacket tonight, they want to meet tonight, and they just
Okay.
want the jacket, and then they'll leave things alone. We don't tell anybody else about this. We leave the group out of it. Everybody else goes to sleep. I take the jacket. I meet with them by myself outside of the tavern. I give them the jacket. You wait inside, disguised as whatever you need to, as backup, just in case. So you can either run out to me or get help if things go south. This way, you're out of it.
Dawn, you have to listen, you understand? You need to, like, there's one thing to understand. There's one thing to understand. Like, I'll put my arm around his shoulders, like Dawn's, like, face, and, like, cup it. They are lesser than us. We don't need to do shit for them. What do we want? We don't have to give them back the jacket.
No, you do what you want, and you did it already, and you fucked with them, and now it came back to bite us all in the ass. Now we have to go meet with the god captain about graffiti that happened, which I know you made them do, and now they want the jacket. No.
You listen. I put an idea in their heads. If I told them to jump off a bridge and they jump, it's not my fault that they listened. They did it on their own.
Off a goddamn roof.
That's different. No. I didn't even jump off the roof. I floated. I floated style.
Still jumping octave.
Eileen is just not even gonna try to hide that she's not listening. Now she's gonna turn around, arms on the bar counter, and just look at them arguing at this point.
Listen here. No, what?
Listen.
Tell me.
Listen. We need to do everything we can to get out of trouble with the god captain here in a few minutes anyways. They're gonna come back down. We don't have enough time to discuss this later. This is our best option for this. Otherwise, if we surround them with a group, they're gonna think that we're looking for a fight. I can just walk up to them and hand them the jacket, and we all walk out of this perfectly fine without any instance of suffering needed.
Fine. I'm fucking with the jacket though. I'm going to do something. I'm gonna let you know what I did, but I'm fucking with it. That's my one compromise.
Fine, do it. Do whatever you want. Just give it back to me before nightfall so I can give it.
Before nightfall. Before nightfall, is that your requirement?
Yes, before nightfall. I have to meet with that.
When did exactly they say to meet with them? I forgot.
They gave us 15 minutes.
No, not the guard captain, the big dudes.
They wanted to meet you here at night in Blue Water Inn.
Okay, so before nightfall.
Yes, before nightfall. That's my only requirement. And before the sun sets. Before it.
Fine. But you understand, I feel so warm in this thing. It's so comfortable.
So did he. That's why he wants it back up
I
now.
don't care what he wanted. Look at him.
Listen. We keep this quiet. This is between you and me, okay? No Amaris, no Morrow, no Eileen. This is between you and me. We deal with this.
As that is going on over in the corner over at the wall, Eileen, you are completely aware and close enough to hear everything by just paying attention. But also with that 23 perception, your gaze kind of looks over to the left and you see that you're not the only one whose attention those two have procured, as you see the two other individuals on at the booth both kind of looking over in the corner at them and then talking to each other. And then looking back.
Eileen is gonna go up to now Aknev and Thorn and whisper as silently as she can. You're too loud.
Shit.
Think of something else. Outside.
Talk about this later.
As if on cue, Amaris and Morrow walk in, as you see Thorn, Eileen, and a large man in the corner.
Oh. Does anyone want to eat food? From my portly stomach.
No, Aknev. Are we going?
The kid's gone. They dropped this, guys.
Yeah, they're gone. Alright, let's just go.
As you kind of drop the disguise, the two people in the corner that you were looking at, Eileen, you kind of hear them just going... just kind of chuckle and laugh a little bit as they see that happen.
I like them. They're cool. Let's get this done. If they see me again... I mean, let's move. I'm gonna start walking. God, Captain Knight.
Yeah.
The town square.
Alright. Are you guys heading to the town square then?
Yeah. Where we're
Okay.
supposed to meet the dude.
Yep, you guys have 5 minutes until your time limit is over.
Yep.
Oh, how long will that take to run there?
Nah, you guys can just make it on the walk, or you guys can hurry up if you want. It's up to you.
That's me late, is like what people want, you know?
We'll do speed walking.
Okay.
Man,
If I see Octave slacking, I'm gonna start pulling it.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm exhausted.
He is dying in his defense.
I don't care.
I'm
Mars
exhausted.
doesn't care. You're getting dragged by the ear along with your thorn. We're going.
All the time I haven't slept.
I'm walking. I'm fine.
I don't care if you're walking. I'm just dragging you by the ear.
Why?
Don't even start with a why.
Association.
Michael, you don't understand, bro, all the time I haven't gotten a good night's sleep. I have a level of exhaustion. I'm bleeding. I'm cramping, bro. I haven't eaten a good meal in a day. Come on, dude.
She's dragging you by the ear, the two of you, one in each hand.
As you guys begin walking down towards the town square, passing through various amounts of different shops, little buildings and everything like that, you eventually find yourselves reaching out to a fairly large main square for this town, as the cobblestone kind of surrounds a large dirt patch here, right into this centerpiece where you are privy to a lot of different views. The first couple of things that you notice coming from this direction.
Don't do it.
I'm doing it. As you guys enter through this area, the shops and the homes that enclose this town square are completely decorated with limp and tattered garlands. There are painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the northern end of the square, which you guys are approaching and are very close to, stands a small wooden structure filled with rows of stocks. Some are currently locked, with several men, women, and children. They're wearing crude plaster donkey heads. In the center of the square, you see a couple of peasants in patchwork clothes. As they kind of eye you as you all begin walking in. They're using cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain, standing tall. At the center of the fountain itself, there is a gray statue with an impressive man that is facing towards the west. All around the square are posted proclamations. The one right in front of you guys, and right next to the stockade, reads, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron."
Oh.
I think we know the wolf. I think we know the wolf hunt.
Along with this, besides the stockades, besides the peasants in the center, you see other proclamations posted both on the walls and signs just on the ground. These signs have the same message that was just read. However, you see two guards that are currently pulling out these signs and seemingly replacing them, as another individual is currently watching over them. This individual is, while the other two guards are notable as guards, this individual is taller than the others. In fact, staggering height to the point where he might tower Morrow himself. You see a nearly completely bald, my apologies. You see a completely bald man, black in complexion with a very kind of angled face, especially on the cheekbones reaching down to the chin. He is covered up in furs and leather pieces, just kind of going all the way down his body. They are mostly set to be kind of a mixture of red, black, browns, of that nature. He seems to be decorated more than the other guards, but still kind of attuned to their attire. More notably, as you see this man as well, one of his arms is much larger than the other. His left arm appears to be that of normal human nature and resting onto his side, as his other arm, which is currently holding the end of a very long, my apologies, with a very long battle axe, just still kind of clutching it as he's looking through at the two guards that are still working, is pointed at the end to have long, sharp, clawed nails. It is much larger, the skin is rougher, to the point of looking much more rough than that of a troll's or very strict hide. The arm itself looks demonic almost in nature, as you see it as well. It is... It's strange to see. It is, for probably not to you guys, but to an average person, at least intimidating. And as it's kind of happening, this man is currently looking over at a guard who is trying to pull up a sign and having some trouble with it as he walks over, uses his large hand, and pulls it up in just one move, and then tosses it to the guard. That is what you guys see as you are arriving in this town square.
And just a repeat of one thing. Did you say that there were children with animal heads?
Yes.
Donkey heads.
Donkey heads. Plastered right onto them.
Bro, this is so metal.
And they're like moving around and playing and having fun, or are they like on a sign?
No, they're in the stockades. You know what a stockade is, right? When in medieval times, when you put your hands and head into something and you couldn't get out of it, like they lock it. They're in those.
Are they crying or screaming?
They don't seem to be having a good time, if that's what you're saying, but most of them are not moving. They're just kind of standing there, hands over, head inside. They're not really making much noise.
They're like donkey heads, like they're not like taxidermy type of thing, or like actual like living and breathing donkey heads.
The donkey heads are not actual donkey heads. They seem to be made, more so. Like a plaster replica looking thing.
Okay.
Not actual live donkey heads.
Okay. I was about to. Okay, that's a relief.
Stick your head in this donkey.
No, I thought that like these were like some sort of like half child, half donkey kind of like mutant or something. I was just
No, they are wearing tattered clothes, and you can easily tell these are just masks on their heads.
Okay. But I thought I had to start murdering people, but no, we're good.
Hold up, chill. I'm down for it, but let me heal.
Mars
So what are you guys-
is ready to throw down. My God.
So what are you guys doing as you enter?
Finding the
Would
captain.
I be able to pick out the captain?
Captain God.
Very easily.
Okay.
Captain of the God.
I will lead everybody over to the captain then.
All right.
Follow.
I think it was pretty obvious who it is at this point.
Yeah, it looks like a bitch.
All right. As you are kind of doing that, you see the other man who had the sign removed for him by that man with the arm is now putting down a new sign as you guys are walking over. This new sign says, "Come one, come all to the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendants and children required, rain or shine. All will be well, the Baron."
Why does he have a fixation on children?
Anyways, as you kind of are doing that, Isaac kind of looks over at you guys as you're walking and approaching towards him. And just kind of stands there as you guys are approaching.
And Isaac, I presume.
Okay.
The adventurers, I presume.
Somewhat.
That'd be us.
Anything we can help you with?
Yes, actually. And as he begins kind of walking towards you guys, you get the full stature of him. And he begins and says, "My name is Isaac Stonzi." Go.
She built like a tall glass of.
Yo.
Well, not she built like a tall glass of milk.
I need to respell his name.
It's all good. I'm captain of the guard here. Keeper of the peace here in Vallaki. There's been some trouble happening recently. And it seems to have happened the moment that I got word that new arrivals had come to the town.
What kind
I take it that's not a surprise.
He just kind of looks over at you. No, it's not. And back over tomorrow. The problem was buildings were being defaced. There was a disturbance to the happiness of this village. I don't want to stand for that. Luckily, it doesn't take too many brain cells to figure out that it's not you guys. Or at least, if it was you guys, it wasn't done by you. One of the drawings happened to depict very much more so the famous wolf hunters and trackers of this village. Trying to locate them first, find out what their involvement is. And since no one's been able to find them, we have our culprit. Anyway, the reason I called you over here and told you about that is because I know your type. You're not going to arrive here unless something is the matter or you think you're in trouble. Dealt with you before. And as he's kind of looking over, he's still looking over through all of you guys, and the moment that he kind of says that, he takes a pause as he's looking at you, Eileen.
My God.
What's your names?
Thorn Aldine.
Don't all die.
Former captain of my own militia.
Oh. Good for you. And you? Over at Eileen.
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 They just call Eileen.
Just Eileen.
Just Eileen, yeah.
Yep.
He holds on that for a second, and then he switches over. And you're the one.
The second. Hi.
Yeah. The second, what happened to the first?
Oh no, he was a carpenter for last time I checked.
Huh. As he just kind of looks over, down over at you, Amaris. And you?
Amar's Pride Hand, follower of Selene.
He just kind of, the moment you say, like, follower of Selune, he kind of has, a look on him as if he puzzles that for a second, and then drops it as if he never cared in the first place. And then, you, big one.
Morrow.
Oh, Morrow.
Morrow.
I don't have a last.
You don't have a last name. Okay. Ugh. Well, as captain of the guard, let me formally welcome you to the city of Vallaki.
We won't be staying long, don't worry.
What?
We won't be staying long, don't worry.
Well, while you are staying here, just know that I'm not going to tolerate any disturbance to the unhappiness of the people here.
Of course.
I'm not afraid to grab my guards, grab all of you, and personally throw each and every single one of you out of this place. Or, if you refuse, as he points over to the stockade, we have plenty of room.
So you just put children up there because, I don't know, they pee themselves or something.
No, malicious unhappiness.
How's he looking?
How's he looking?
Yeah.
In what manner? In his emotion? In his what?
His picture, like, if he's smiling.
After he said malicious unhappiness, he was. But before that, he was looking at you all very seriously. The moment he says malicious happiness pointing over to the stockade, he kind of smiles.
Why don't you have a sick sense of humor? I like that.
I don't like you.
No one does.
You talk too much. I know your type.
I hope you do.
If you don't mind, may I ask you a question?
He nods.
So, what is this with the donkey heads and the what is this?
Punishment.
Shit on happiness, right?
Malicious unhappiness speaking against the Baron.
I see.
Interesting.
Even though they're kids.
They need to learn young.
Yeah, if you have teach them young to act like everyone else.
Who is the Baron?
He kind of
What do you?
folds his arms, which to almost an extent looks a little funny as they are uneven, so his smaller arm kind of gets buried and completely lost in the bigger one. But he... Go ahead.
Mom, you know the Baron are also vicious.
No, stop. Who is the Baron?
He looks at you and for another second goes, "Oh, you're not kidding." The Burgomaster Baron Vargas Valakovich. Okay. The Burgomaster of this town.
I see. Okay, alright. Burgomaster of this town. Okay, thank you. I just...
And he'll be the one hosting that, as he points over to the sign still next to you guys.
And is this some type of, like, celebration, or...?
Mm-hmm.
What's that celebration on the wall?
And, well, while we're on the topic of that, why specify the children part?
Children bring out happiness in others. It's crucial that they attend the ceremony, if everyone's to be happy.
You are setting off all kinds of red flags.
I see.
I'd see if he means anything else by that.
Also, may I roll that too?
Something you can absolutely roll insight on that.
I'm rolling insight mostly because I'm a little confused actually what he means by that.
What do you mean?
This man has all types of bad juju. I don't.
All types of red flags.
Only the first one.
19, 14.
Shit, I roll insight too. Why not?
Damn, Amaris!
Amar's out here popping. Amar's out here popping.
It's a lot of people. 22. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Everyone at least gets the sense of when he says that, he actually means it. To the point when the kids show up, they bring out more happiness, and being happy is essential. So he means what he says there. However, everyone but Eileen also picks up the fact that when he says that, it doesn't come off as if he believes it, but more so the fact that he's saying it, and that's kind of what is the case. He's saying a truth that he may not believe in a sense.
He's just saying it to say it. I get you. Like, welcome to Walmart.
Well, as in he's saying the reason. He's saying the actual reason, whether or not he agrees or whatever with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not his opinion. He's just putting it out, and that's the fact.
Yeah. So, what's with the? Hope you don't mind me asking. What's with the whole, skin condition?
It kind of brings out the arm and just slowly kind of curls the fingers.
Yeah.
And he kind of. One more time.
Yeah, that thing.
A gift.
Oh, and who's the fancy to give you that gift? A woman. Or thing.
Again, he just kind of keeps his hands there for a moment, and opens up kind of the palm again, and you guys can kind of see almost a fire kind of begin to form up into the palm of his hands as he just quickly closes and snuffs it out.
Ooh, fancy magic trick.
And it's none of your business. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to post these. As he kind of reaches into his pocket and hands you guys a flyer around the town. Enjoy your stay in Vallaki. All will be well.
Okay. I actually do.
One more question, go.
Alright. So, it says on the flyer, pitchforks are brought, if I'm correct. So, what do we do with the pitchforks at the celebration?
That was Pike's, that was the previous one.
Pikes.
There's nothing needed here.
I see. Okay. Well, you have a good day. Thank you for your...
As he goes over to the guards. One more time?
Will the Baron be at the celebration?
I'm sorry, one last time, I didn't hear.
Celebration.
What are you...
He's saying, will the Baron be at the celebration?
Oh, will the Baron be at the celebration?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. You literally, you kept getting closer to the mic, and it just becoming more and more distorted. As you kind of say that, he kind of turns, he kind of raises an eyebrow over at you. Don't try anything funny.
It's asking the question, friend.
He doesn't answer, he leaves.
Okay. Bye, flyer boy. I'm out.
Okay. What do you guys want to do now? You're in the middle of town square. They are still putting flyers up, putting signs up in the middle of town square here. And there in the there's the fountain, the little places, the stockade, everything. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going back to the inn and sleeping.
Okay.
Going with Aknev.
I just following them.
By the way, Elaine, that necklace, don't lose it, as I'm still heading off.
I'm going back to speak with Ismark and Irina, because they had to talk to us later tonight.
Okay.
We're all going back to the thing.
And wait, I didn't hear Eileen though.
Oh, my bad.
She'll like follow them, but kind of trailing behind. Can I try to overhear like some people's like conversations, maybe about this festival, what their thoughts
As you're
are
walking
on
through?
it? Yeah.
Okay. I'll see if you're lucky while going to the inn if you hear something about it.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
so
you probably
too.
have. Yeah, you'll have to like look around. I'll do a roll. You do a perception check.
Okay. I'll roll my perception check.
Well, by the way, did you,
Alright.
11.
As you're kind of going through and just trying to listen in, you get kind of one conversation, which was just, the egg was this big. I just didn't know that she could have that big of eggs, is the only thing that you hear from one person as you're walking through. However, you trailing back and being a little slower than the group, you notice one thing as you're looking back, which is as Isaac is kind of hovering over a guard, his gaze kind of goes up, and he's looking at you as you are walking away. And he sees you make eye contact with him, but he doesn't stop making eye contact with you.
I won't stop either. I'll squint my eyes in a way of Eileen indicating that I don't believe this bullshit. And then she'll walk off.
He is staring at you as you walk away.
Okay.
Alright. And as you guys are now walking back to the inn for various reasons, to talk to Ismark and Irina, to get some food, to sleep, anything, we are going to have to take a break.
Damn.
Yeah. Just a little one. But yeah.
But Lily, you heard the necklace thing?
Yeah, it was there for when you dropped it on her body.
Okay.
What you mentioned something.
In character, like, that necklace, don't lose it.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, she heard. But she's focused on something else.
Alright. We are gonna go on that break though here real quick, guys. We'll be right back.
Alright, we'll be back.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
In 3, in 2, and 1. Lights, camera, action.
Hey, and we back, and we back, and we back.
Yeah, they heard the countdown too.
Hey, fair.
Shit. Anyway.
Anywho. Let us pick up back from where we started. So, the party themselves managed to roll back into town with the kids after playing a few games trying to calm them down and handing them over to Ismark and Irina, who, not begrudgingly, but took them and are now keeping them inside the Blue Water Inn. Along with that, Aknev met with the hunters apparently, whose coat he stole, and he managed to barely avoid the hunters whose coat he stole, and Thorn talked to them saying that all will be forgiven if you just give him the coat back at night. While that was happening, the group got back together finally and managed to get back to the town square, where Isaac, the captain of the guard, apparently had personally requested all of them to come to the middle of the square. They had seen a stockade filled with men, women, and children wearing plastered donkey heads, and a bunch of signs posting of wolf head jamborees and Festival of the Blazing Suns going on. With that happening, Isaac began talking to them and telling them not to disturb the happiness and the peace of this town, as it is his town and he knows their type. They agreed, quote unquote, and left off as Isaac stared down Eileen as they were leaving back to the Blue Water Inn. And you guys are heading back over there now.
And now, don't forget I gave him a stare down too.
Who did you give him a stare down as well? Yes. It was a squint down though, but yes.
I know. Who had the meaner stink eye?
Oh, it wasn't a stink eye. He was just watching you.
Oh, Eileen had the stink eye.
Yes, and you had the greater stink eye. He just watched. Alright, as you guys continue back now to the Blue Water Inn.
We still have our rooms, right? Like, didn't we
No.
pay for them for a couple days?
Oh, we paid for them for 1 day. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
Ismark paid for his room for a
Ismark-
couple days.
Yes, Ismark paid for his room for a couple days, and he paid for your guys' for the night. As a final thank you, you know.
Okay, so we'll have to get rooms
We
again.
need to
Or
pay
just
for
chill.
our rooms now.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys can
Well,
ride
we gotta
back
find
in.
out if they're available even.
True.
You guys come back in, and it is roughly the same scene. The 3-man group, now there's only 2 of them. One of them probably left off, and then the 2 at the booth are still over there. And yeah, that is it currently as you guys arrive there. Tanaka's still at the head of the inn right now. Over at the counter.
Eileen's gonna go up to the counter. Talk to fucking Danica.
What can I do for you?
Well, 2 things. One of them is business, the other is information. I think we need to pay for our rooms tonight.
Alright, let's see. Same rooms?
If possible.
It is.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll double check it, but I believe that's just a gold because it's 5 silver for both. Or I could be wrong about that. I'm gonna double check.
Sure.
Go ahead and ask the second thing while I look at the price.
What's up with the festivals?
Oh. As she's currently now, just going and reaching over for the keys, which... Oh, whoops. Nope, that is the wrong page. Yeah, let me just get this over with. Let me just get the key. Sorry about this.
Oh, good, Blurt.
Key. Just trying to... Why can I not find the room? Okay. She says the price if you want it. I'm sure it's not much more than... At most, it would be 2 gold for you guys, but yeah. The festivals. The Baron has these festivals here to bring the happiness to Vallaki over in the town square. He has them every single week or 2 weeks or so. And he does it to keep the peace and happiness here in Vallaki.
Does it work?
Depends on who you ask. However, as she kind of leans forward, not really. He has this theory. He can save Barovia, he thinks. To do so, he has to get everyone happy. Something about it changing Strahd. If everyone is happy in the village, it will defeat him in some way. I don't know. This is... As she kind of like puts her hands out forward. It's not really my place to speak. I don't know too much, but that's the festivals for you. Last one though. Oh, oof. The last one didn't go so well. The Wolfhead Jamboree. We went to town and we sorry. We went to the town square and we walked around and marched with pikes with wolf heads on the top of them, shaking them all throughout the town. But much of the gore, not all the heads were emptied out perfectly. Some of it was plopping onto the streets. Some people were crying because of it. They get locked up, things like that.
Has anyone ever tried talking to the Baron?
Have you been to town square?
Yeah.
Did you see the stockade?
Yeah.
People have tried talking to him.
Even kids?
I don't think kids tried talking to him. I don't think it would make a difference, though. But if I were you, I'd start keeping this down a little bit. Especially if the guards come in.
Fair enough. What if one day no one showed up?
Oh. As she kind of looks up and starts thinking. The Baron would probably get Isaac to make examples out of people.
Out of the whole town?
No, probably not the whole town. Probably just enough to get a message out to scare enough people to get back out there. But I don't think anyone would risk going against the guard and the captain and his guard.
Okay.
You She kind of looks at you for a moment. I know they don't look like much, but just know the guard here doesn't just antagonize the citizens, they also protect the village. But that doesn't mean that they're only helpful.
It's idiotic to assume of people. So I ask information. Do you know anything about the captain? His big arm?
That I don't know of, actually. I don't know how he got it, it just kind of happened. I know Isaac has been here for a while.
With that arm?
With that arm. Well, not when he was younger. But he's had it for a while now. And it's just been getting bigger. That and, Isaac himself is the Baron's right-hand man, basically. Usually they're almost always together.
Right hand.
You guys, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Man.
Yeah, I'll say you guys are in distance, yeah.
No pun intended, right?
What pun?
He has a big right hand. You said right hand, man.
Oh,
No,
it's pretty funny. No, it
No.
wasn't.
and then you laugh at that part. You don't. It's never mind.
Are you guys okay? You seem a little down for people that just saved a couple of kids.
Tired. Tired. I just want to sleep for a little bit. Maybe get some drinks, maybe some food. Any women or men who are around.
I'm happy I saved them. But at this point, it just feels like it's one problem next to another.
Let me help lighten
No.
that a little bit then. Give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back.
No,
I'll get you keys.
wait,
Oh, go ahead.
no one gets hurt at this jamboree or whatever.
No. Well,
It doesn't.
the Wolfhead Jamboree, as long as you comply with the happiness, no. If you
Fine.
don't, then you're taken to the stockade or other atonement for your crimes.
Look, fine. This looks like something that happens often. We don't have to stick our nose into it. Fine. Right.
Are you saying it's? Did you say it's
I'm
fine,
talking
right?
to the group.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying we don't have to stick our nose into this, right?
I don't. Let's just not talk about it.
Here. Let me get the keys and let me grab something for you guys to help a little. And she's going to again head through the door, and you kind of hear it cut off as the door's closing. Erwin, as it just kind of shuts down now.
While she's like walking away, I'm gonna just slip Eileen one of my gold pieces, and I'm gonna say, Aknev and I are just gonna take the double room when she brings the keys back. There's the payment for it.
Thanks.
Also, I was right. For the 2 rooms, it would just be 1 gold.
Oh yeah, she just paid them in gold.
I'll just use mine.
There you go. All right. She comes back out with a couple of small set cups and spoons kind of attached to the top of them as she slides out 5 plates right out into the front, right into the bar counter. Free meals for the savior of those kids. That's you guys, right?
Hope so.
She kind of smiles there. Then please enjoy our famous butterscotch pudding.
Yeah.
We bring these out for special occasions, and this seems like a pretty good one.
Don't mind if I do.
Take his cup, no. I take my cup. The only cup I take.
No.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, what's up?
If you don't mind, I'm going to take mine to Myrtle and Greg. They seem more. You can't have.
We already have some going up to them as well. Don't worry.
I get that, but they're gonna want seconds.
All right.
Might as well give
You're
them a
gonna
second
miss-
cup.
You're gonna miss out though.
Maybe,
All right.
maybe we get them actual food instead of just sweets and stuff. I mean, never mind. We have the keys, right?
Yes, here you go. And thank you for the gold.
I run up.
The one on the left, Aknev.
Yeah. And jump.
All right. As you were kind of like leaving out Aknev, the rest of you, the four of you down there still, Eileen, you recognize the two people that were kind of laughing at when Aknev switched into his form, kind of approaching you guys.
She'll take notice of them.
Mm-hmm. So, as you kind of see the two there, they're kind of compared to all of the other individuals that you've seen through that have been wearing very common set kind of clothing and stuff like that, these two individuals actually seem a little bit more put together and kind of wearing an overcoat over like an actual like set of clothing, like as they kind of approach through. The first one that I was kind of approaching you with a little bit of a brown-haired individual, short kind of curl set going through all out, and he has a little kind of curl tuft in the front. Approaches you and goes, "Hello."
Hi.
You all wouldn't happen to be those adventurers people are talking about, would you?
Why?
Well, me and my brother here, as he kind of points to his other brother who has a bit of darker, instead of the brown hair, it's kind of much more of a dark brown itself. While his hair kind of is curly, his brother's is more set, kind of wavy a little bit, and still has a tuft at the front, but almost on the opposite end. And he starts speaking. Well, Nikolai and I here have a little bit of an interest in you guys. The heroes that passed through the town of Valaki yet again. Last time, when we talked, for the last heroes that we got to talk to, they had some interesting, fun little stories, and we were hoping that maybe you guys could sit down with us, we could pay for some of your drinks, and hear some of your things. Nikolai kind of pops in again, just going like, "Yeah, but don't make it sound like that, Carl. We want a show, because as you can see through this town, every once in a while, not everything happens here exactly. It's very lackluster at times, and we want a little bit of fun. So we come over to the inn here, hoping every once in a while we'll find people like you."
Yeah, festivals every 2 weeks. What do you mean nothing happens here?
Well, week to 2 weeks, but those aren't that fun.
What kind of drinks are you talking about?
Wine.
What kind?
He kind of squints over, looking at you with a smile. Red Dragon Crush.
Ah!
Bottle on us.
Just like
I'm sure
Kool-Aid
they'll
at that
enjoy that
point.
very much. But I have business I have to take care of, so forgive me for being rude. I'm gonna go up to Aknev's room.
It's a long time!
Okay. Yeah, but you said you left like as I was introducing them. I was like, all right, he left. I was like, all right. Before everyone else leaves, let me make sure I get everything.
Me and Amaris are not very great storytellers.
Amaris. What a lovely name. As Carl kind of leans over to you, Amaris. Is there a Mr. Amaris?
Yeah, it's called Thor, motherfucker.
God fucking damn it. No, but at the very least, I just met you. I think this is a little bit going a little bit too fast here.
Well, I believe you'll change your mind my apologies. I believe you'll change your mind when you get the idea that being with me could make you a walker.
Ugh.
As Nikolai kind of hits him on the shoulder, they're not from here, you idiot. That means nothing to them.
Walker.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. Wachter. As in the Wachter house, we are the Wachter brothers.
Mhm. I. Well, is there particular? Are you nobles? Are you?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Um.
Insight.
Go for it.
I thought Mara
mean-
was with the kids.
Nope. Mara's here with you guys. The only people are Akinev and Thorn who went upstairs.
Yep. There's an entire fucking can of worms on that one.
Introduce me later to these people, please, please. I have so many stories to tell.
He says it with utmost confidence. You believe he's telling the truth.
Well, if you're nobles, I'd rather know a couple things about you. But if you want stories, well, you could ask Morrow or even our clown upstairs.
Who's Maro? Is that the big one here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, Maro. Would you fancy some time? A drink? Companionship? Hello?
You just give him a moment.
Companionship. Funny. Couldn't handle me. Anyway.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Anyway. I
Morrow's a beast in bed, apparently. Oh my god.
Shut up.
Juicing.
Shut up. Shut up. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, yes. I would, but I sadly don't have any stories to tell as far as that, and I have a prior engagement with. I have a prior engagement as far as that.
But what about the story about the three-headed bear you told us on the way here?
You guys fought a three-headed bear too?
Well, this guy did. He fought it all by his lonesome. It bit on his head and it nearly killed him.
Oh, it's not an interesting story.
We'd love to hear it. Red Dragon Crush.
Even so, I sadly have a prior engagement.
And you kind of see Carl kind of gathering his breath again to say something, and Nikolai just kind of puts a hand to his chest. No. Forget it, Carl. They're busy. They don't want to be with us. They don't got the time. Told you we should have talked to that other one. Alright, excuse us. We're gonna go sit back down now. We'll be here if anyone wants to have some fun. Enjoy your day. And then they go back to sit down at their booth.
Eileen's gonna stand up and go to their booth.
Oh! Fair enough. Maro and Amaris?
I believe, if I am correct, that is Micah and Irina wanted to talk to us tomorrow.
Yeah. They do.
Alright. You guys then are going upstairs?
Do you want to go talk to them now, or do you want to exchange stories with people in the booth?
I mean, if they're just exchanging stories, then it wouldn't hurt to. But if they're, at the very least, maybe I can get a couple meals out of it. I'll stay here if you want to head upstairs. That'll be my guest.
Upstairs, you want me to wait for you as far as that, or do you want me to just relay the conversation?
It's whatever you choose to. If you want to relay it to them, then by all means go ahead. But do make it clear of what we found out while we were there.
Got it.
All right.
All right. Where are we at?
You guys are going upstairs. Aknev and Thorn. Aknev, you arrive.
Well,
You arrive. Oh,
Mario's going upstairs. I'm going with Eileen.
yes. Yeah.
Oh, there was,
Nice.
okay, there was one more thing.
Aknev, you arrive first. Which room are you picking? The small one or the big one? One has 2 beds, but it's nicer. One has 4 beds, but it's not as nice.
2 beds.
2 beds? Alright. You stick with the 2-bedroom. Alright. And what do you do?
I am sleeping, bro.
Okay. Pop in for a nap. And Thorn, well, I'm assuming, did you lock the door or no, Aknev?
No, I just jumped on my bed. Door's open.
Okay. Then, Thorn, you can pop in and easily see him there. He is conked out, holding both keys in his hands.
Okay. Oh, like the keys for both of the rooms?
Yes, he grabbed both of them and then went to a room. And so that's why if he had locked it, it would have been really funny.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take both of the keys from his hands. I'm gonna pocket a one for the room that we're in. There's a railing here, right? Like I can't
Nope.
remember the map layout. Don't
There's-
I? Can I
here.
like walk out of the room and
can-
look over into the inn?
Oh. Oh,
Yes. If you walk out of the room, yes, you can do that.
Ahmed would be holding on to one of the keys like super tightly, actually.
I'm stronger than you.
Yeah, just do a strength check.
Give me the key.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh wow!
Oh,
it's
that
actually,
was close.
It's actually a little tough to pull it, but you managed to. Just tick, right out. He had a good
Okay.
grip though.
I'm gonna be mildly impressed by that for a second, and then go and again pocket the key for the room that we're in. I'm gonna take the other key and walk out of the room over to the railing. And do I see Morrow coming up, or Eileen, or Amaris? Like, who do I see?
You see Amaris and Morrow talking as Eileen walks over to a booth. So you see them talking. They're right below you, right below you, basically.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna pop over and go, "Hey, Morrow, catch!" I'm just gonna drop the key off the railing to him.
Are you catching it, Morrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna catch it.
Sleight of hand check.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
At least it's only a key.
Normally I just allow to catch, but I think it's fun.
11.
11. Fair enough. Yeah. You do the thing where like you grab it for one hand and you close that hand and it kind of bounces off that hand, but you grab it with the other. Like, got it. Got it.
For a
I'm gonna-
second.
I'm gonna nod to him and then go back into our room and shut the door. And I'm just gonna chill on the opposite bed for a short rest until make sure I stay very, very vigilant so I know like right when it gets dark, because I want to make sure I get outside before those guys can come inside.
Got it. All right. You can absolutely take a short rest at that time because again, when you guys had arrived back, it had just turned to 2 o'clock. So at this point, with your rest, you're probably gonna reach around 4 to about 3:30, 3:45 more so. But yeah.
Okay.
And then while you guys are doing that and resting upstairs, also you notice as you're kind of laying down your eye and everything like that, you look over at Aknev, who is being very still except for his hands are kind of curling where the key used to be. Just kind of holds it, but that's about it.
Okay.
All right. And then downstairs. Oh wait, actually, Maru, you grab the key. You're going upstairs. Are you going to that room?
I wanted to ask Amaris about the payment we received from Ismark.
Right, right, hold on. Is he gonna kind of... Did he separate it into separate bags, or is it just all in one
He
bag?
gave you a bag of 50 gold.
Okay, so it's just all in one bag. Just gonna kind of...
Or it was 50 or 75. I don't remember if he was
think it was
10 for each or
50.
50. Okay.
It's
It's 50.
About to say it's like,
So
oh,
she's
probably remember
gotta
that.
kind of like pull it out, and kind of quickly like sift through it, count 10, and then just hand Marl 10 gold. And there's your share.
And put them away as far as that. Well. Alright, well, I'll see ya. Try not to get in too much trouble with those kids in the booth.
I won't. I just hope that they'll pay for a meal as well as a drink.
If you say so. That's how I ended up with that threesome. Anyway, I'm gonna just head upstairs.
I'm just gonna stop for like a second. After you and like he enters his room, you just gotta say, "Oh, no, no." Just gotta shake her head and just kind of start walking back over to Eileen and to the gentleman.
All right. And Mara, you're going to your room?
No, I'm gonna go talk to Irina and Ismark.
Oh, you're gonna go talk to them. Okay, got it.
I'm also bringing my butterscotch pudding.
Butterscotch pudding? Yep.
For them kiddos.
Yeah. All right. While the butterscotch pudding eating is going to happen in a minute here, we're going to go back to Eileen and Nikolai and Carl, who are both sitting down, and only moments after you guys seemingly denied them, Eileen, you start walking over, and he goes, "Well, glad you changed your mind." And he kind of raises his hand up. Donica, 2 bottles of Red Dragon Crush, please. And she goes, "Best I can do you is 1. You know we have a limit now." "You haven't had a limit for years." "Well, now we have a limit." "Okay. 1 bottle then." And then she is going to go get that while you sit down with the Wachter brothers.
So, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
Stories for information.
What kind of information?
Mostly about the town, if you know any.
We know some fun stuff about the town.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Are they telling the truth?
Insight check.
22.
They seem to be telling the truth, but in a very mischievous manner. As in, the fun that they're talking about is probably similar fun that Aknev would be talking about. You're getting that vibe.
Yeah, you two were made for each other, weren't you? Interesting.
Well, we're brothers, so.
No, something else.
Oh.
Listen.
And as that's kind of happening, Amaris is walking over to you guys, too.
She'll scoot over.
Thank you. And she's just gonna take a sit next to Eileen.
You both decided. Thank you. It's gonna be a good night.
I, in particular, want to know about the town. Or, hopefully, if you have vast knowledge outside of town, something of, you know, the big castle.
Oh, no. No. Carl's just going, no. And Nikolai goes, we don't leave. You don't just leave, Palaki. You stay here. It's safe here. The people are here. The fun is here.
But you ask me, an outsider, for fun stories.
Fun stories of adventure. Daring to things like that. Something better than out here. Here is... You can make your fun here. But if you go outside the walls here, there's a lot of things that are trying to make you lunch. We don't do that. We don't bother with that. We stay here.
Did the captain of the guard come up to you guys earlier today?
They kind of look at each other. No.
Interesting. Might want to look out for that just in case. Well,
Isaac has nothing to do with us. We're fine.
BRB restroom?
You don't gotta question that. You can go to the bathroom. It's okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, let's see. I can tell you different types of adventure stories. But since you've already heard a couple, what do you want to hear?
Anything. Please, don't drag this out. Just tell us something.
And if you heard the
Something
same
fun.
story again?
How could you have the same story as someone else? You had your own perspective. You had your own fun. You're your own person. You call it kind of chimes in. Yeah, that's the point. If you have something different, it's because you are different from someone else. You're not all the same people.
Eileen looks at Amaris. Kind of like, should we tell stories with these people?
Just gonna kind of look at her. I mean, it's no harm in telling a story.
Alright. Do you know what an owlbear is?
No. What is that? Is that anything like a three-headed bear? Carl kind of chimes in for a second.
In a way.
Mm.
But instead of it having 3 heads, it has the head. It has the sort of silhouette of a bear, but with the face of an owl. Hence owlbear.
Can it fly?
No.
Does it poop like a bird or a bear?
Like a bear.
Hmm. They both just kind of nod their head.
Yeah, never really checked that, but I'll take your word for it.
Had to. Well, me and Amaris over here, we were traveling together, making our way to... what was the city again?
I believe we were traveling to... It wasn't Nightstone, but it was...
Airport.
I remember. Thanks God. Thanks God. It was Daggerford.
No problem, Amaris. What's that? No.
Ah, yeah. Daggerford. Well, keep in mind, think of like a purple bear, face of an owl, has small feathers every now and then.
Oh.
We were just walking along the road, making our way to Daggerford, when all of a sudden we see a house. And out of nowhere, not an ordinary owlbear pops out, but a, well, infected owlbear.
Infected how?
Well, it almost looked like a drowned body that's been in the river for a week.
Oh.
Bloated, postulating, white. Really disgusting.
Ugh.
Yeah. He came out of the house for some reason and, well, I'm sort of the kind of person to see if they're attacking us, I take it down. So, that's what I did.
You took it down?
We did.
How?
Well, We had to surround it a bit. We need to give it a vantage point. I tried to help out a friend of mine, and it worked. I think...
She there? They point over to Amaris. You were there? What did you do?
Well, I can't really say that I tried to get its attention, but I was more so towards the front, making sure that everyone was okay, even eating a bit of a wave even behind me.
A wave? You were in the ocean?
No, it was a spell that was casted. I was in the crossfire, unfortunately, so I got hit.
What spell?
I
Thunderwave?
Yeah, I believe it was Thunderwave.
They seem to be kind of like, as you're telling the story, they kind of pulled out like a little pocket of something. They seem to be like eating seeds. It's kind of happening.
Well, either way. We managed to kill the beast. And I was very curious as to why this creature was in a house. So, thus I checked it out. It turned out to be a wizard apprentice of sorts. Seems like he was trying to make something else instead.
But he failed, and so this owl bear thing came out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
He tried to merge an owlbear with a platypus.
What's a platypus?
Well, platypus is a sort of aquatic mammal. It's...
Like a fish?
Fish is not a mammal.
It's
Nikolai just kind of looks over at Carl, and Carl just kind of shrugs like, I don't know.
a strange... It's a strange creature that almost has the pieces of different things kind of morphed into a body. It has almost a bill of a duck with the tail of a beaver.
And a beaver?
Mm-hmm.
What's a beaver?
It's another type of mammal.
Yeah.
Go
No,
ahead.
they're kind of like... They're sort of similar to big rodents, except they're a lot cuter than rats. Big, buck teeth, and their tail is very hardened and flat, almost like a net.
Oh. This is horrifying to imagine.
No, they're pretty cute creatures, honestly. Anyway,
I don't see it. Go ahead.
you haven't seen a lot of animals then.
Nope.
You would have to be there in order. You would have to see one for yourself in order to understand.
Yep. Most of the animals we see here are birds, the occasional cat, wolves, well, dead ones. Saw a dog once. Oh, and then that adventure that had like the little falcon with him. That was cool. What happened to him?
Wait a minute.
I mean, he's probably dead. Didn't show back up. Huh? Sorry, what?
Nothing.
Hmm.
Michael, making thoughts. That's all.
Anyways.
So,
Okay, that was kind of fun.
well, we took the platypus egg, and it hatched.
Into an owlbear?
No,
Luckily.
it was a
Oh,
platypus.
because you didn't have the wizard, right?
Right. And thus, we have a platypus waiting for us back home. But luckily, it's in good hands.
Aw. Poor platypus. As they just kind of share a glance.
I miss him. He was really cute.
Okay, that was worthwhile to say some stuff. What do you need? What do you want to know about this place?
I've learned that the Baron keeps these festivals for happiness.
Yep.
Describe it in detail.
As Donika's also bringing over the bottle now. At this point, as you guys are doing this.
Mhm.
Thank you, Donika. You're welcome, you two. And she points over to you two. Don't get mixed up with their trouble. Good luck. And they just both kind of look over. We're not that bad. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Don't worry about it.
Mm. I've been told
festivals?
that this sort of happiness is some sort of plan against Strahd. What more details do you have than that?
Do you, as Nikolai just kind of turns over to Carl? No. He says he thinks that if the whole village of Vallaki is happy, Strahd will disappear or something. But that's it.
Hmm. Is he crazy?
No, he is not. Absolutely not at all.
Okay.
You know, I feel like I don't need to roll for it, but I'm just gonna ask.
Yeah, your passive insight lets you know that he harshly used sarcasm, and also even more with both your passive insights, you're noticing that these guys are actually a little tipsy as they've been talking to you.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. And
Oh, it's back.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Alright, we back.
Sorry about that, yo. We back.
I'm glad.
All right, and I believe it was the sarcasm, the tipsy, and then go ahead. You guys were asking something.
Mm-hmm.
Amaris, you were in particular.
yeah, I was more so asking, in terms of this, keeping the happiness up, how long have they tried this, and has it been working?
I don't know. We were born into it. Feels like it's been happening for a while. I guess. They kind of just look at each other. Maybe 25 years, 30 years. Also, if you think it's been working after that time, then good for you.
Well, I'm also asking if it has been. I'm also asking if it has worked. I mean, has Strahd come down to do anything throughout the past years, or has
He
it
just
been...
he kind of just thinks. Nothing that has been stopped by the gate, I think. We don't really pay much attention to him.
Okay.
We just know don't leave. You leave, you might run into him. You run into him, you're probably dead.
We ran into him.
And you're not dead. Congratulations.
Does your state have a library?
Nope.
Does this town
What?
have a library?
Is the kind of swim? Not really. We, as he's going through, Carl's kind of posts. Mother has some books in the study. Yeah, but it's not really a library. Yeah, no, we don't know of any library.
No knowledge. No one goes out. Everyone stays happy. Sounds like a fucking dystopia.
What's a dystopia?
Well, no way to learn like the present. It's sort of a society that has fallen into ruin.
As he's just kind of pouring some of the wine into his cup. I mean, we're still here.
Are you happy?
Yeah, every once in a while. Just gotta have to find your own fun.
I guess that's all you really can do in these times.
Yep. As he chugs down some of the wine from the bottle that he had just bought, and it is it is wine, you know, but he just chugs it straight down real quick. This is there's no sip to it. It's just gone, downed.
Fair enough.
And then you notice his brother pouring and doing the same. Oh, I'm sorry. You ladies wanted some as well.
No, I'm fine.
I'm more so I like food more than drinks preferably.
Oh, we offered to get the drink though.
It's fine. It's fine. Well, I mean I can have at least one cup.
Here you go. As he just pours down a bit for you. You noticed when he pours it for you, it's not a very generous amount. But he does pour some for you.
It's fine. I'll take a sip of it.
It's actually fairly good. Tastes pretty good. Gets you a little... Yeah, it doesn't really get you tipsy because it's a sip, but you know. It is some nice wine.
Fair enough.
Yeah, a little bit of a berry taste.
Tell me, have you two ever been up on the stockhold with the donkey heads on you?
Oh, no. Never. We're too happy for that. And besides, if we had ever done anything to get up onto there, we would have been caught for it, obviously, and we would have been up there. But we haven't been, so obviously we're good. As he gives you a very nonchalant wink as he looks over at you.
I think I need to introduce you to someone.
Oh no.
Who's that?
Well, remember
As Carl. Oh, what?
Remember that clown I told you about? He's
Carl
got
just kind of slams his fist onto the table just for a moment. Kind of just you hear like the silverware, the cup, and even a little bit spills. the fat man, the guy from Fat from Skinny. Oh, that one. Yes. Is that him?
Yep.
Yes.
I
He's-
have a challenge. I think you two would get along.
Oh, absolutely. He seemed like our type of guy. We wanted to talk to him, but he left so quick.
I think the only way you can get his attention is to follow his ways. Try to prank him.
Try to prank him.
Yeah. If you're too as, I don't know, silly as he is, I think the only way you can get his attention is by, well, matching up to his level.
They both look at each other. What? His name's Ognev, you said?
Mm-hmm.
How tall is he?
6 foot something.
6 foot, 5.5. Okay. What is he like?
He is trouble.
Ooh. Does he have anything he really cares about?
I think he really, really cares about his silver coin.
Silver coin.
Yeah, I'd say money is definitely something he cares about.
Could you get us a piece of his hair?
Can I look on the necklace?
Yeah, you can look at. Oh, if there's hair on the necklace?
Yeah. Sometimes hair gets stuck there.
Oh!
You're doing something bad, Lily. This campaign is going in a bad way.
Welcome back to all of us.
Hey,
Well,
everyone.
recommending retainers of mischief.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, wait, we're continuing on. You were checking to see if there was hair on the necklace.
Yes.
I will let you roll a d20. If there is a natural 20, there is hair on the necklace.
Oh!
There is one string.
I will say I do have a long strand. You know that really long? I think maybe give advantage.
Do you want to give advantage?
Why not?
I will allow it. I will allow it. Go ahead. You have advantage. So one more roll. Nope.
No.
There is unfortunately no hair on the necklace.
Sneak into the room. Go grab a piece of.
Why do you want a hair?
It may help make the prank easier.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You can't
I'm gonna go to their room.
just. Oh, okay.
Oh, this should be fun. Hey, Amaris, do you want some wine?
I still have the cup that.
Oh, okay. And he starts pouring for himself. Alright. As that's happening, Eileen, you are going to go and try to get a piece of hair from Ognev?
Yep.
Okay. Thorin, did you lock the door?
Yeah, I said I closed it and locked it.
Okay, closed it and locked it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you know that the door is... So you go up, I'm assuming, Eileen? And are you trying to open the door?
No, I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay. Thorin, you hear a knock?
Yeah.
It's me.
I'll crack open the door just a little bit.
It's Eileen.
What do you need?
I need a piece of Akonev's hair.
Why?
Trying to get him new friends.
Well, he's asleep right now.
Oh, perfect.
And I'm not gonna go cut his hair.
Alright, I'll do it. And I'll walk in.
What? No, wait, hold on. You're just giving out hair in a world where people use magic for whatever bullshit they can conjure up, and you're just gonna give out pieces of people?
Yeah.
Mars, feed me more grapes.
Why? You could get him killed.
I don't think he's gonna get killed.
You could get them killed.
Maybe. If you want to meet them, they're downstairs.
I have other things to worry about right now.
Alright.
If you want to give him a piece of his hair, be my guest, but whatever happens to them is not my responsibility.
Morrow. Stupid.
And I want to, as stealthily and as quietly as I can, try to snip off a little piece of Aknev's hair.
Questions over Steve and tell them what we're talking.
And as Strahd
We're back!
stands above you all, standing on top of his mounted Tarask, he crushes the entire city of Alliance.
Wait.
No.
What?
That is such a way to go.
Anyways, so as it was, Eileen is trying to now cut off a piece of Aknev's hair. As Aknev.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
It's back.
Alright. You were trying to cut off a piece of Aknev's hair while he sleeps. What are you using for it? Like a knife or like what?
I have a little short sword.
Oh!
I don't have scissors.
In the back.
Plant.
Thrawn.
Back.
I typed Thrawn by accident.
Is it back?
Yeah, it's back.
Yeah, it's back.
For
Hey,
now.
we're back.
Okay.
Alright, so you're trying to cut it off. You're trying to
Give it
cut
a
off
few seconds.
Aknev's hair while he sleeps with a short sword. Before we cut out again, make a sleight of hand check.
If
Oxy,
you
make a
roll
perception
that-
check.
Sure. Why not? This can't turn bad.
You can GM
What do I
roll
need?
to
What do I
do
need to roll?
sleight of hand check. Oh, oh boy.
I'm just watching this.
6.
Okay,
I am-
you watch
Oh my
as
God.
you watch, ironically, as Eileen pulls on the hair a little too much, and starts kind of like almost sawing the hair because it's fairly thick, and it looks painful. Octave was awake and hadn't rolled really badly on his perception, so Octave does not wake up. But yeah, it's a very painful set of saw for the hair coming off. You got it. You have a strand of hair.
Is it like a bad cut in the Did she make?
It's one strand, but it ain't great.
She fucked up my shit. You're the worst barber ever.
I am.
She messed my fade. No,
Alright,
yeah, no. You have a strand of a very thick strand.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad, but Ogden only has a +2 in perception and a really low roll.
It's back.
It's back. Okay, good. Alright, we're back.
We back?
Alright.
Okay.
Yes. So, yeah, you have that piece of hair. What are you doing?
In all honesty, I'm just trying to get him to meet other people like him. So, this'll help.
Oh.
And I head back downstairs.
I'm never letting you cut my hair. And I'm just gonna close the door.
At least I
Relock it.
asked.
Me?
Then locking the door once again.
Yep. That does not deserve your long rest or Oknev your short rest or Oknev your long rest. But your head hurts a little right now. Your head hurts a little right now.
I wonder why.
Your head hurts a little in your dream right now.
I wonder why. Yo, you
I
might
feel like wrong for letting that happen.
yeah, you might want to talk to Aladdin because you're gonna be bob head in a second. I'm gonna give you that bowl cut.
Okay.
Okay,
You
I'll
have the hair.
just shave my head then. Alright.
It doesn't.
You have the piece of hair and you go downstairs now.
I head
With it.
downstairs and I go to the table.
Amaris, were you doing anything while they were gone, or just trying to keep these frat boys in check?
So they're not interested in food, right? Like they're not interested in even ordering a plate of food.
Nope.
Yeah, Amar's just gonna order herself a plate of food.
Fair enough.
You want a free meal? No, we don't do that here.
Yeah.
They're gonna enjoy their wine. I want to enjoy myself too, so I'm ordering food.
All right. Are you getting the steak again?
Oh, that's delicious as that is. I think I'll just get the soup.
Oh, the beet soup? Okay. The beet soup, a little bit of bread, and a drink to go with that. That'll just be 3 copper, I believe.
Yay! Oh, do I have 3 copper available on me? I do! Haha!
There you go.
3 copper. I pay him the 3 copper.
Yay.
What? You fuck.
Was that a mispress?
Yes.
I see.
Make it 2 but.
I'm sorry. Hold on. My apologies. I want to make sure. Oh, no. You're fine. The you don't have to actually pay anything. The beet soup, yeah, the beet soup comes free with the room.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. I forgot.
Ah.
Yep. Yep. Erwin will kind of pop out again with just a bowl and just pass it on to you as Eileen kind of arrives back in. Hey, there they are. Alright, eat up tonight. Did you enjoy the pudding?
Oh, pudding was delicious.
Oh, good. Made it myself. Well, I didn't. It's not from me. It's from cow and.
Well,
You know.
I
You
get
it.
what you mean.
Okay. Enjoy. As he heads on in. Alright. You have your beet soup. You have a piece of Akenev's hair. And, yeah. You are both down with the Wachters.
We've opened up doors.
So, before I give you this, what are you gonna do?
That would spoil it, though, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
I'm curious because not many people ask for the hair of someone they're planning on pranking.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's a
And-
troublemaker, right?
Yes.
Here's the thing. A troublemaker is worst when he gets caught. Because he will always try to weasel out of the trouble. But if... And he hands out the... for the hair.
I don't think I can rat out a friend like that.
You wanted to break him!
Harmlessly.
It is harmless! He just gets a night in the stockade!
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Something better.
A better prank than being put in the stockade?
Yeah,
Oh.
that sounds very
Okay.
unoriginal. In fact,
Alongside.
I'm not gonna lie. If he's just as troublesome as you might end up dead.
What? Okay.
The thing about the thing about Aknev is that he, although yes, he would struggle when caught, he'll do everything in his power to get away. Now, this is from a story this is more so things that I've caught, tidbits that I've heard from here and there about one time in which he nearly got caught. Well, actually got caught. And it, from what I can gather, it wasn't exactly, well, a peaceful resolution.
Okay, so you want us to prank him, but you don't want us to put him in the stockade, because that's too boring.
Yeah.
And then he'll get people killed if he gets put in a stockade?
No, not people, you two.
But you gave us permission to prank him. Why would he be mad at us?
Think of it as like, maybe you need a new teacher.
You want us to learn from him?
Yeah, I think you should learn from him. Maybe a prank to at least get his attention.
Oh. Okay. Stockade's not good? Alright.
No, it's not.
Let us think about something then. Let's think. Let's have some time to think. And drink for a bit. Help that brain juice flow.
To be fair, Eileen, I I don't think he'd get to the stockade, in all honesty, knowing him.
No, but I don't want to put him through that again.
Right. Right.
Yeah. It needs to be fun.
Wait, did you cut off his hair?
Yeah, I did.
So now he just has hair missing for nothing?
Well, yes.
They both just kind of start laughing a little bit. That's pretty funny.
Well deserved, you ask me.
Oh.
I'll give
Okay.
it back to him. It's his property. And she'll pocket it until then.
Oh god.
You can write a tuft of Ognev's hair.
What is this?
You're insane.
I don't know.
Mine's like so quick and easy. This is diabolical.
We're happy to have pranked you yet. You're already upset.
All right.
What dude said just glue it back on.
Is there
Who said
anything
that?
else? Is there anything else you would like to do with these two fellas? Because I feel we've been on these guys just enough. And they have agreed to prank. They will not do the stockade, but they will try something.
Like, I'm trying to insinuate that this is a prank to get his attention and not to get him in trouble.
Oh yeah, they're getting that now, but they're also a little drunk at this point.
Alright. I'm gonna leave him be.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
All right. You can hand the beet soup, and they ask also if you want to bring up the beet soup to the others as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
And then Donica says, "Just leave the plates out of the front of the door. My boys will get them in a bit."
Alright.
All right. And everyone's gonna come back out again, pour your guys' stuff, and you guys can go upstairs with the food.
Ocknip's not getting his beet soup. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's not reaching.
Oh my gosh, yo!
Yo, we cut his hair, man. He needs some soup.
Give him
He's
some
asleep. He's
Give
not
him-
getting his beet soup.
All right.
It,
Well,
it will get cold when he wakes up.
Oh no! It'll be warm in my stomach. He's
Oh
not
my
getting his beet soup.
You know,
As this is mean. Okay.
I'll get him a beet soup in the morning when
He
he
hurts
wakes
me
up.
in combat. This is well deserved.
As you guys now diabolically deliver this beet soup, Morrow. A while back ago, you went upstairs to Ismark and Irina and the kids with some
Yeah.
pudding,
Mhm.
which Ismark invites you in as you do the knock, and you are inside the room. Good
Evening.
to see you again, Morrow.
Good to see you too. Where are the short stacks?
Oh, as they kind of point over, Irina was kind of sitting down in the bed from earlier, but now she is sitting over at a chair and a desk over on the side reading, and the two kids are tucked into one bed over there.
Sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They're actually fairly tuckered out. They what's it called? As they were going through, they're still a little weak in the legs. They weren't that hungry. We got some pudding a little bit ago though. They ate it up, tuckered out, immediately fell asleep. They're just a little weak in the legs, arms, that kind of thing. Probably from all the piggyback riding.
Fair enough. So are you guys adjusting well?
He just kind of looks back. That's what I was actually wanting to talk about you guys earlier. I'm getting a weird feeling from this place.
They see.
Mm-hmm. I went to talk to the Baron earlier today, and, well, let's just say I brought Irina with me, and then Irina and then the Baron's wife got together with a bunch of other women who were kindling sticks. His house was just full of sticks. And then when I got to speak to the Baron himself, he said he was so sorry about the tragedy and the plight that befell of our town, but he assured me that this town was safe and asked me if I could help with this blazing festival of the blazing sun here. And along with that, if I could help just keep up the happiness in this town, big smiles, big everything. And something about him just is been striking me the wrong way as we've talked. I feel like I'm not talking to him. I feel like I say something and then he talks back to me about everything that I told him. Or not everything I told him, sorry. Everything that he wants to tell me. Like I'm talking to a wall, you know? I mean, it's better than the village of Barovia, but there's something to it. I can't pin it down.
So
And although I'm talking loud, he's talking quietly to you in like where the door area is instead of where Irina is reading and the kids are asleep.
So, earlier today we had a conversation with sort of the someone who I believe sort of represents someone who I believe represents the Burgomaster as far as working with them as far as that. Here is the who worked as far where. Yeah, there's by the name of Isaac.
Isaac?
Isaac.
Yeah. By the name of Isaac?
Yes.
Okay.
Just as far as that. I asked him about sort of the celebrations and the people in the stockades and
Stockades? There are people in stockades here?
there are.
Okay.
I'm telling you, as far as that, to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe the town is safe. But I do believe the town is safe from Strahd, but I don't believe the town is completely safe from sort of the influence this sort of land has on people. As far as that.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm gonna keep my eye out. Are you guys staying around here for long?
Now, I don't know for sure as far as that. We just came back from battles, a large battle, so I expect us to sort of be here for probably the night, maybe even tomorrow as far as that. But as far as for a long time, I don't know. I don't know as far as that, and frankly, I worry for being in this town too long as far as that. Who knows what trouble? Who knows what trouble Aknev will get into, and who knows what kind of people are in this town who might not like us being here as far as that, considering the fact of who we are.
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
I, hmm, I for one am very grateful for what you guys did here, and I know other people would be too if they knew. But maybe it is a good idea just to lay low, for now. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I just don't want to see you guys hurt, and I'm still feeling very strange about everything here. That's really it.
If I were to give advice, well, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not really an expert.
No, please go ahead. I'm no expert either.
From what I understand, there's a celebration in town as far as that.
Mm-hmm.
And the people who are unhappy get sort of put on the stockades as far as that. That is what Isaac said.
On the stockades. Wait. If you're feeling sad or something, you're put in the stockade?
If you're not showing happiness as far as that, or you're not showing happiness or showing an air of, I would say, levity as far as that when the right people are looking as far as that, then you might be put in the stockades.
Okay. How did I not? Okay. That's not great. I don't know how I didn't see that.
So uh, if you can, put up a front. You don't have to mean it. You don't have to mean it fully, but just put up a front and try and keep as many people safe as you can.
Izzy looks back at the kids. It's the least I can do. It's the least the lesser can do. Oh boy. You see him kind of visibly, like, kind of jitter for like a moment as he's looking back at them.
What?
Ismark is just looking back over at the kids and back over at Irina, and he's just visibly, like, kind of... he's not tapping his toe per se, but you can see his hand kind of like pat, 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 like on his like upper arm.
On your mind.
Oh, it's just, this isn't really my thing. I wasn't the one with the plan. I wasn't the one trying to figure this shit out. That was my dad's doing. I was much more of the one who was getting ready for some reason to fight Strahd and his armies. And now I'm the one who has to think because my dad's gone, and Irina isn't in the right mind at the moment.
What do you mean? As far as that?
As Irina's not in the right mind.
Yes.
She's still foggy. She can't fully get everything. It's better today than it was yesterday. I was hoping this town might be helping out, but I don't know. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's anything. I don't know. Morrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. This is stressful for me. I'm keeping it together for now, and I'm gonna do my best, but I was never good at this stuff. My dad was always much better, so I just stopped trying. In fact, actually, the people in the town, in the village of Barovia, if they saw me, they had a nickname for me. I wasn't just the son of Kolyan, or I wasn't just Ismark, but I was Kolyan's shadow, also known as Ismark the Lesser. That really gets down on you, But you don't care what people think. And then, because you know you can handle yourself. Until you're put to the test, and suddenly, everything's falling apart. And that's why I'm nervous tomorrow. That's why I'm really trying for this.
Let me tell you a little story.
Please.
I remember there was a time where I wasn't the fighter I was before. I was just a kid. And my dad, he was the greatest. He was a hero among heroes. If you've ever read a fairy tale, if you've ever seen a storybook, you ever hear the story about the knight who slayed the dragon, or the man or the peasant who became king, he was everything in those books.
I'm like a great man.
I remember all my life, I wanted to be that man. I wanted to be just like him. When I dreamed that he is me. I never got the chance to be that man, no matter how hard I tried. But it was a friend who told me the measure of a person's success is not based on whether they succeeded or failed. It's based on the effort they put into the things they care about and the people around them that they care about. You risked everything to come over here to Valake and start a new life, knowing your dad is gone. Knowing that your sister is in a vulnerable position. You're not lesser for that. You're greater.
There is a moment where he's just looking not at you, but kind of at your chest for a moment, as he can't bring his eyes up to reach you. And you can see almost a welt of a tear kind of forming up as he goes in for a quick hug. You hear kind of almost a sniff, and he backs up, turning his head and kind of wiping something off his face, you can assume. And he turns kind of back to you. Thank you. Thank you, Morrow. I needed that.
No worries. Now then, since we're talking over here, I feel I should tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
So, there was a point where, back in your father's mansion, I spoke to Irina. As far as that, and I may or may not have, talked to your sister about possibly killing her if Strahd got involved. as far as that. And I remember
His expression kind of goes for a moment of "you're kidding" to "you're kidding, right?"
no.
He kind of looks
I-
over back to Irina and then back to you.
I spoke to her about it because I wanted to get her opinion on what we should do if we were in an unattainable situation. As far as that.
Okay.
Luckily, it didn't happen, and I returned the note as far as that sort of explained, that sort of prevented that as far as that. But I'd say I just wanted to get that out there. Sort of just clear the air as far as that.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot to take in right now. Okay.
Yeah.
He just keeps repeating like, okay, kind of.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably wouldn't have gone through with it. If I'm being honest, it's not how I like to be.
But I appreciate your commitment and the fact that you wouldn't have done it. I don't know how to respond to this. This is real messed up.
I get that. I get that. I just wanted to get it out there because I'm not gonna lie. It's sort of been eating away at me that I talked to your sister about possibly killing her in case Strahd got to her, because she didn't want to be in Strahd's hands, and
Yeah, but that sentence alone is very. You know what? Drop it. Done.
All right.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for not doing it.
Christ, what am I? I'm so stupid, Blade. Why did I?
You gave the best pep talk of your life, and then we're like, by the way, lol.
I was like, wow, this is a really great moment. It really helped him develop. It really did. What is he doing?
Hey, Blur.
Yeah.
Can I wake up now?
It's not 4 hours.
Okay.
It felt like 4 hours, my G.
Oh, it's almost over. Maro, if I can be honest, maybe you should just go for a couple of minutes so I can process this down a little. Maybe just go for a bit. I think it might be best to get a little bit of space right now.
Right.
I appreciate what we talked about, the first part, more. Thanks. Tell the others I think I want to be alone for a while. But yeah.
From the highest point.
Wow, I just had to be honest.
No, I appreciate
Not
the
yet.
honesty. I appreciate the honesty. It's not an easy sentence to swallow.
I get it.
Yeah, I'll play 3 Dragon Ante with you later. Just let's just table this for now.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Table it. No.
Just
If the
leave.
kids wake up, I say I got some butterscotch pudding. As far as that, give them that. As far as that, I'm
Okay.
too old to be
I
eating
will-
sweets.
Will do. I'll leave it right here.
All right. Well, on your leave,
Okay.
and good luck, man.
Yep.
We'll be here. I'll be here for you if you need me.
I know. Thank you again.
Just
You can go.
Right.
All right.
Step out.
Yep. I got the door. Don't worry.
Yep.
Just go.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Close the door on you. Okay. You hear a long exhale on the other side of the door.
My guy, what did you do?
Well, had to be honest, Mara. Had to be honest.
Had a solid pep talk, but then immediately decided to bring up the worst news to bring up.
You know what? It's just like an old man. He's playing the character so well, man.
I love it so much. I love it so much. I myself was like blindsided by it. That's how much I loved it. I was just like, no, really? Okay, let's see where this goes.
Like,
It was amazing.
I had to be honest.
It's fair. It's fine, honestly. All right, and back on track. No, you're good. You're
I
good.
never went through with it. Oh God.
No, you're good. Okay, back on track. That happened. Amars, Eileen, you leave. You get your food. Is everyone just resting? Everything like that for a while?
I actually kind of wanted to wait outside my room for when Akanev and Thorn head out.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be like 4 hours.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You
And
just wait on the second floor. Go ahead.
actually, that actually reminds me, like, as I'm heading up, like, before I actually go to bed, I'm kind of gonna give a knock on their door, actually.
Okay. You hear a knock, Thorn. Aknev,
If
you
you've
are.
come to cut more hair, please go away.
I'm not here to cut hair.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna crack the door open.
We have soup.
Thanks. Aknev is asleep. He's not gonna eat it yet.
Yeah, no, he's not getting his, but not what I'm here for.
Hey.
I'm also one. Hi. I'm also. I'm also came because of the recent stories of of things getting defaced and the like, and you guys didn't have anything to do with it, right?
Eileen looks
Specific-
at Thorn.
Specifically, did we do it? No. However, something has come up, and I'm taking care of it. Don't worry.
So you guys did have something to do with it.
Something to do with it, yes. Did we do it? No. Like I said, I've got it taken care of. Don't worry.
Telling me that's not really. Look, just.
I know. Just trust me. You don't have to trust Aknev. Trust me.
It's a lot of. Whatever.
Amarif, watch your feet.
He's still
Hey.
asleep.
Excuse me?
He says weird things in his sleep.
You can't crush grapes with smelly feet.
Just, I'll take the
I-
soup. That
I
you guys
have
have a good
half of my-
night. I'll close the door.
The door is shut in front of you.
I
And I'm
lock it
assuming
very
locked,
quickly.
yes.
Yeah.
Without spilling a drop of soup somehow. Alright.
One of these days, I'm going to snap and I am going to kill him.
Which one?
Both of them.
I'll try to hold you back, but I might let go.
Honestly, I appreciate the sentiment, and I also don't blame you for letting go.
Eileen
I'm heading-
nods.
I'm heading to bed.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be out here for a bit. I'm gonna wait until they wake up.
It's 5 in the afternoon also if you're heading to bed.
I know what I said.
Okay.
It's been a long day, and the day's not even over yet. I'm going to bed. I don't care if I get the benefits of a long rest. I just want to go to bed.
No longer for you.
If you want, Eileen, as well, you're at a table where you could leave the door open and you could just watch from that table in your room to see when they leave.
Yeah, I'll do that. And
Yeah.
fuck it, I'll attune to the necklace while I'm waiting.
Okay. All right. Then if you're tuning and you're looking through, just roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
All right.
13.
It does not need to be attuned to, actually.
Done.
And here you go. Here is oh, whoops, edit. In player's journal, Eileen. Oh. There you go. It's in your journal.
Okay. Oh.
You're welcome.
Huh. Alright.
Yep. So there you go. Enjoy your necklace.
Thanks.
As you're welcome. So as you have the necklace now, as you were going through for that, Aknev. It's
Yeah.
actually. Oh wait, no. 4 hours does not pass just yet. I just realized because nightfall would hit before your 4 hours pass. So Thorn, it is getting dark. You have had your short rest.
All right, I'm gonna go wake up Aknev.
30 more minutes.
I can't. Sorry.
I
go and I shake Aknev
If
awake.
you touch him, Ogden's eyes are open. Don't
We gotta go.
don't open the door when I'm sleeping.
What?
Yeah, no. Don't ever do that again.
I know. I need
No,
the jacket.
no. You let her cut my hair.
I need the jacket, Aknev. We can worry
You
about the
let
hair
her-
later.
It's
Aknev, we have a problem. We have. Aknev,
Oh, do I hear
Aknev,
them?
Keep your voice down.
If he is yelling, yes, you do. You can hear yelling at
Alright,
least.
Eileen's gonna get up from her chair and wait for them outside.
Give me the jacket. We have a problem to deal with. Listen. I need you to listen to me carefully, okay? If I'm gonna do this, I need you to wait inside. I need you to stay out of sight. But we need to agree on a signal so you know if I need help. If I need help, what I'm going to do is take my swords and cross them in an X over my head.
I
That means
feel
that I need help.
I feel like they'll attack you for crossing your swords over your head, but fine.
That's because I would need help at that point, yes. If I have my swords out for any reason, it's probably heading that way. But do not do anything until I cross the swords over my head. Understand?
I won't lie to you. I'm still a bit drained, but fine. DM can have a short rest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Fucking so fucking close. How close was I?
You're about an hour off.
Take the jacket and I just like roll it up under my arm.
Hey, 14 health back.
Oh,
Alright. Inside, out of sight. Come on. Let's go.
fucking no, I opened the door.
Alright. You open the door to see Eileen.
What?
Hey. Here's your hair. And, well, you got two bozos that are looking to prank you, Aknev. If you need to use it to help your plan, they're there. Have a good night. She goes to her
Good night.
room.
I hold the hair.
I look at Arknev. That was
You
very
can
unexpected.
you
And I
can
just walk away. I just walk
you-
away.
It's
I
like,
don't even want to acknowledge it.
Ognev, you are sitting there as both of them have now just walked away as you are holding that piece of hair in your hand.
Thinking of many people to prank now. Don't want to be one of them. I walk downstairs.
All right.
Come on.
All right. Actually, as you are walking through as well, Thorn, you can actually see as you're walking, they are still downstairs now. They're currently at a
The
table.
dudes?
Yeah, they're currently at a table looking at the door at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around very quickly and stop Arknev. Listen, that's them. Stay out of sight. Stay back up here or turn invisible, whatever you have to do. Let me deal with this.
I don't.
I'm gonna try to get them outside.
I don't have the juice.
Then just stay up here. I'll go
What
down
would
by
we-
myself.
Why am I here?
Cause I needed backup just in case. Stay here.
Yeah.
I walk
No.
downstairs. I walk downstairs.
I'm gonna make. I'm up here. I'm making the coat smell like fucking pig and shit. I'm making it smell terrible.
You have a piece of your hair on you.
You're making the coat smell bad.
Yeah, super bad. Like dog piss. Like fucking. I don't know. Ah!
All right. All right. Okay. Coat smells like dog piss.
I am going to look at them, but just walk past outside and hope that they follow me.
You cannot get to them from the staircase. Your staircase leads you to outside, and then you'd have to walk down. If you are going to look at them, are you trying to signal them, like just a wave?
No, I'm gonna walk down outside, and then to the front door, and like try to motion them from there.
Okay, easy enough. As you kind of opened it and you just kind of hang over. You're right on the overpass, kind of. So you're actually at a kind of a good view as it's starting to sprinkle into the town a bit for the rain tonight, and they get up and start making their way to you.
All right, I got the jacket wadded up under my arm. So it's rolled up relatively nicely.
It is smelling bad.
I figured. by this point, I'm just gonna try to like ignore it as much as I can.
Now for the
okay.
human feces.
Can't change it when it's out of your vision, but
I will find a way to get into my vision.
okay. As you get them outside and they walk up to you, seeing that the coat is folded in your hand. He doesn't say anything, but the man walks up forward. The man whose coat was stolen in particular. So, not the grizzled one that got into your face, but the other one with very like long, black, kind of oily hair.
I just put the jacket out, just hold it out in front of me. Deal's a deal. Here's your coat.
He just kind of takes his hand out, grabs it, and starts backing away before he stops for a moment, and he kind of sniffs the air, and then looks over at you. What the fuck?
What?
Why does it smell like piss?
I don't know. I just got the coat back.
What do you mean it smells like piss? As he gets over there. Jesus. Ugh. He kind of the guy that did not come up to you at first, but the guy that kind of had in front of you. Actually, no, wait, you know their names, right?
I don't
I
think
just
so.
realized. Okay, well they've said whatever. Yeah, the older gentleman, the bit more bald one with the thicker beard, just kind of is now giving you kind of a look as he kind of also got that whiff through. You don't know why your friend covered the jacket in piss.
No.
He's a weird, dirty man that does many disrespectful things to many people. There's no real rhyme or reason to what he does. You asked for the jacket back. The jacket is now in your hands.
Your friend's very elusive.
Indeed.
I can't promise that if I see him on the streets, I'm not going to punch him. I'm not going to hunt him. But I think I'm going to punch him.
You'd have to get in line behind many people to do that. I'm sure many people are waiting for that. However, I have a feeling you guys don't walk around the streets that much.
Nope. But we missed a day of hunting because of you guys. Or at least they think that. Alright.
Why's the militia looking for you guys?
He just kind of gives you a look as if you don't know. Kind of like a come on.
I'm an outsider. I assume it maybe has to do with the festival. Do you guys hunt the wolves to prance around in front of people?
For that job, yeah. We provide a lot of the meat for this town. Hunters. Trackers. We know Barovia a lot better than most people. Problem is, Barovia is really fucking cold.
What the heck?
It is indeed.
You need a coat if you're gonna go out there. You need something to protect yourself.
It seems manageable at times, but I understand. Why the wolves? Sorry, what were you saying?
I'll tell you the wolves and I'll say what I was saying. Coming from a family of hunters. We hunt. We kill. We catch. There's more wolves than we know what to do with. Make money. Now, let's cut the bullshit here. You guys aren't from here. Completely out of town.
I assume that was obvious.
Yeah, from your pink friend and from the rest of you. You don't dress like a Barovian.
Ah, I think that's why my friend took your jacket.
Fuck your friend. Listen. Are you guys lost?
No. More like hunted.
Ah, by who? By the devil himself, huh?
Yeah. I assume
Okay.
we're not the first outsiders that you've run into around Barovia.
Nope. You also wouldn't be the first ones we've helped if you needed it. We're good guides. We know this place. Can even manage to get you through the forest at times if needed. However, we're the best. We don't come cheap. It'd be 5 gold a day.
And that's, I assume, going the fastest routes, the best protection, things like that.
with slavery into a fucking stockade.
Stream's back.
Hey, stream's back. At a perfect time, that sentence got in.
Damn. Perfect.
Yeah. We can get you places, we can cut the time for you. And we know the land. Can't take you anywhere. But we do our best. And all it would cost you is 5 gold. For the day, not for the night. We're not going in the night.
Right, I've heard the night is pretty bad.
Yep.
Terrace.
Well,
Wherever we would get you, we need to be able to make it back by the end of the day.
got it. Well, maybe you can tell me something now. I'm gonna pull out a gold piece and like flick it over to him, like do the thumb, like coin flip.
He catches it midair, keeps eye contact with you.
When we first got here, not the first place, but the first civilization that we ran into was the village of Barovia. I hesitate to call it civilization at this point, but you know what I mean. The priest there, his son, part of the attack on Strahd that wizard led however long ago. He didn't die, well, not bodily, but he was turned. And his father's desperate for an answer of how to help. Would you know anyone, anywhere, that we could go to for that?
You say turned, what do you mean? Zombie?
Vampire.
No. The only cure for him is an arrow through the brain. Or
I heard stories, though, magic, strange concoctions that never really worked before, but maybe missing something. Is anything like that? I assume not in Velaki, but...
yeah, that's the problem, though. You heard a story. Story's a story. I've learned lessons. Lesson is, you're gonna deal with something like that, it's best to just be dead. I don't bother with any of that magic, anything like that. Or, sorry, any of that type of magic or anything like that. This is, simple. In my eyes. Just take him out.
I can't exactly argue with you, but I can't agree either. I made a promise I'd try to find out something.
Good luck.
Yeah, appreciate it. Well, are you two always in Velaki?
Not for today. And sometimes we go out for a hunt.
Right.
But other nights we'll be here at the Blue Water Inn.
Okay. Well, if we need something, 5 gold a day. I get
5
it.
gold for the day. Unless you have something much more difficult, then we'll talk out the price then. But if you just need a guide, 5 gold.
I think our entire presence in Barovia is a lot more difficult, but that's a problem for literally every other day.
Uh-huh. He seems
All
kind
right.
of already done. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna just say, we done here?
Yep.
Alright,
We have to get out of town.
fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
You guys take it easy.
We will tomorrow. Thanks for making us targets.
Wow. My pleasure. I give a little wink. I just walk back.
Fuck you.
You're an ass.
And then the other guy as well just follows up. Fuck you.
And as they say that, I'm going to use message on the one who got the coat back and call him Dog Beach.
This is. I don't know how you would have seen him.
Oh, I thought I was still watching.
They were outside. There's no railing is the problem. I'll say you were here. And you know what?
I thought he was
Give me
like
an
watching out a
give me-
window or something.
Yeah, give me an well, you guys were on an overhang. You were under an overhang.
Oh shit, yeah, you're
Give
right.
me an Arcana check. They were above your room. So you were just trying to listen in, and that's why you're kind of listening in on the window. Give me just an Arcana check to see if you can point at him and say that.
You brought me for nothing, bro.
All right, well never mind.
Nice.
You managed to go right to the floor and do that. Yeah, and as he says, yeah, fuck you. What? Did you call me a dog, bitch?
Bitch.
What are you talking about?
What?
What? Did you call me a dog, bitch? As he points to you now, Thorn.
Oh, did you call me one?
No?
Then why are we talking?
Even his buddy's just kind of looking at him like, what's going on?
Wolf piss.
Let's just go. Yeah, let's just go. And he starts heading out.
I'm just gonna constantly just keep annoying that one as they leave until they get out of my
All right.
120 feet.
Yeah, you see him as he's kind of going out. You see him kind of tapping the side of his ear, just like pop, 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 pop. Like as if he's got water in it. Wrong ear. Oh. Yeah, he starts looking around as that happens, and then he's gonna go out of your distance as he's looking around.
I walk back up to where Ognev is. See, was that so bad?
Can you go grab me something to drink?
What?
Can you grab me something to drink from downstairs?
If you come with me,
No.
then no.
Do I give you money where you go?
Ognev, let me ask you something. How many times in our time together have I done anything for money?
Grab me a fucking drink.
Fine. What do you want?
Anything.
You're getting water.
Alcoholic.
You're getting water.
It's like a parent and a child.
I know.
Does he leave? Do you leave, Figgy?
I guess I walked downstairs to get some water for you.
I lock the door. Fuck you. Put a chair up
I
against the door.
have the key.
I put a chair against the door.
He does have the key. Thorn has the key.
I put a chair up against the door. Fuck him.
Okay.
We're going to bed. I'm getting my goddamn hour.
Okay.
Childish.
I'll say an hour 30 because you casted, but I'm not gonna take away the whole long rest.
I was gonna say, you typically
He
cast
casted.
with
He
that.
casted. He casted, but it was message. I'm gonna give him an hour 30.
Fair enough.
He's
Yeah,
just gonna
I'm
look
a
up
nice
at the
GM.
ceiling. He's gonna look up at the ceiling. Not just eyes open, and he gets his final long rest in.
All right. Well, Thorin. Also, the door's locked as you go back up. And as you actually go and as you go in as well get the water, you actually once again are bypassing the man that you saw in the morning, who just goes, "Thanks, Donica. Heading up to my room," and just goes on up.
Wait, the man I saw in the morning?
The man you saw this morning. You're leaving. The man that
Like
said
the-
hi to
the-
Ognev. The bard
guy?
Yes.
The bar guy.
Ah,
The,
okay.
the minstrel.
I want in the room.
You get in the room. There's a. Yeah, you know what? That's in.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a screech on the floor for a quick second, and the door was a lot heavier than you noticed, and you now see as you push through, there was a chair blocking it.
I softly close the door behind me and I pull the key out and lock it. I take the cup of water that I got. I just go and I dump it straight into Aknev's ear while he's laying down. And I set the cup next to him and I walk back over to my bed. Getting ready for a nice long rest.
Right.
Oh my
Children.
Give me an hour.
Children.
Give me an hour. Give me an hour. Give me my hour. Give me my hour.
Is everyone just going to sleep?
No, give me my hour now.
I know. I'm asking everyone else. Is everyone just going to sleep?
I'm gonna
Is it-
prepare. Can I ritual cast something if I don't have the slots for it?
I believe you still have to have it prepared. But I could be wrong. For
No more. This is no more prank.
This is no longer a prank.
No.
Put your hands up.
It's no longer pranking. You are getting assaulted.
Jeez. I'm just double checking for ritual casting. Just want to make sure.
Sure.
For ritual
Wait a
casting,
second.
it's just 10 minutes longer. But,
Wait. Can archers ritual cast? Or rangers?
Well, alarm is something that can be ritual casted.
Right, but you don't have the ability to ritual cast as a ranger. It looks like.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. You do not have the ability to, unfortunately.
And oh wait, I still have some spells, so I'll just use a spell slot for it.
All right.
I am gonna cast alarm.
You worried?
Yes.
Good.
And I'm gonna put it over my door,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna let it ring if. Oh wait, a tiny or larger creature. Oh yeah. Yep.
You get to choose like who does it and doesn't hit it. So like I always just assumed you chose your teammates to be like, nah, they don't alarm it.
I choose my teammates except for Octave.
Except for Akna, fair enough.
Just this one night.
Yeah. Fair enough.
We're not going to be able to come back. We're not going to be able to
No, don't worry. I'm waiting for this one.
Alright. The time passes through. Aknev, you get your long rest. As the hour and a half passes. Thorn, are you asleep too or no?
Yeah, I'm doing a long rest.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone is asleep very early, very proper of all of you guys. It's only 9. And Aknev, your time is up. What do you need? What do you want to do?
It's nighttime, right?
Yes, it is.
I have my painting supplies, right?
Yep.
Cool. First things first. Going downstairs, grabbing a cup of water, grabbing like 2 cups of water. I'm setting up like where Thorn's sleeping, so the second like he moves or something, it falls on him.
Okay.
And now, I'm taking one of his long swords.
Oh!
Oh.
Stealth check. Well, actually, no. Hold on. No. Your long swords would still be nearby you at the very least. But you wouldn't, yeah, because you'd wear them on the side to bed. No, because you wouldn't have them in bed. So yeah, no, never mind. You don't need a stealth check for that one.
You just
Yeah.
take them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going downstairs.
To do that, though, the room is currently locked. You need to take the key from Thorn.
He locked me in the room.
He did lock you in the room, yes.
I'm going through the window.
Okay, I just have the question. How are you putting the water on the door?
That is some fucking chaotic shit.
Please give me any way possible to wake up and beat this man. I have done nothing but help you this session.
You open the door!
It's like...
Wait.
Open.
Okay.
I just put the cups of water like on his bed area. So like when he moves or something or he shits, it falls on his head.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, it's... Oh,
Through the
God.
window.
It's like telling Garfield not to eat lasagna. It's against his nature for being at this point.
I don't care if he does anything with the water. If he takes one of my swords, I'm going to hurt him.
Okay. So you open up the window and you're trying to jump down. Okay.
Yes.
Tell me either an athletics check to climb down or an acrobatics check to land down.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
18.
Fine. No damage as you just land down.
I go inside.
Okay. No problem.
I take out my painting supplies and the long sword, and I get the hottest paint I can fucking find.
Okay. Also, just for purposes, did you guys lock your door, by the way, upstairs? Not Thorn. Thorn, I know. Did you guys?
Sure.
Because wait.
I mean, yes.
No,
I
Maro
know.
had the key. Maro, you had the key.
Yeah.
Did you lock the door, or did you just open, close, in, and left it? Oh wait, you went to bed before Eileen.
Yeah.
And the door was open before then.
So then, no, it's not
The door is
locked.
unlocked. Okay.
Not
Door's
locked. No.
But
Okay.
I do have alarm on.
Yeah, you do have alarm. All right, and and Octave is on the alarm. Okay, go ahead.
I am painting a face of a troll
Mhm.
and mixed with Thorn's face. I'm bringing it back to session 0 when I was trying to shit on the fucking barn.
Yep. Where are you drawing this?
On the thickest part of the blade, on the thickest part. I won't make it hot pink, but I'll make the stupid image there.
Okay. On the thickest part of the blade, you were trying to draw Thorn as a troll on it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And on the back, and this won't be in hot pink, dickhead.
Okay. This is going to take a while. Is that okay?
I have all night, bro.
Okay, perfect. Roll a painter's kit for me real quick.
Cool. I'm using my thing.
If he gets caught, he's a dead man. And
Charles, just don't put Aknev to sleep. Keep him awake.
18.
Okay. Well, you are downstairs. You are downstairs in the bar painting, right?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. I did not expect this to go this way. Okay.
What?
You son of a bitch.
Thorn,
Yeah.
you're asleep right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're actually having a fairly okay time dreaming. Because you're dreaming a little bit about Feather. And you're dreaming about seeing your friends again. And about being out of this place. Out of Barovia. Just done with being stuck here against your will. Everything. It's over. You can finally go back to just being the captain of the guard. But for some reason, it's almost a bitter feeling. And you're not sure why. And then you hear a loud crack of thunder. And you wake up. And you hear the crack of thunder. You turn and see that the window is open. And at that window are two eyes. Beautiful.
Oh no.
Purple. Familiar.
Oh no.
No!
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw from a charm effect.
Oh
God
Charles.
damn it.
no. Oh no.
Charles, I'm gonna hurt you so bad.
Oh no.
You screwed him over.
Just
Oh,
so
no.
you know, planned before this happened.
That's it too, baby.
Oh no.
As you look at a man, a familiar man, a man you know as Strahd von Zerovich, enter your room.
Oh no.
Or sorry, not enter your room. He is outside of the window, holding on to the sides of the window as he motions a finger to come towards him and says, "Could you come over here, Thorn, please?"
Yeah, sorry. Just woke up.
It's all right, Thorn. I understand. You need your sleep.
Thank you.
Thorn,
Why are you here?
a couple of reasons. But before that, can I please come in, Thorn? It's cold out here.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. As he brings a foot inside and steps into that open window. I didn't think it was going to be this easy.
You're saying that as a DM or Strahd?
As the DM. Oh, you know
Okay.
what? You know what? No, actually, yeah. I didn't think it was gonna be this easy.
Sorry, what?
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
Where are your weapons?
Oh, fuck. One of them's over there. I guess fucking Arknev took the other one.
Sounds like Arknev, doesn't it? Here, sit down on the bed with me.
Yeah, alright.
Why'd you guys do it, Thorn?
Do what?
Why did you move Ismark and Irina?
They came to us as friends. And we always help out our friends. I always do what I can. They needed help, and that's what I do. That's what I've always done.
But you didn't think about me then, Thorn. How that would make me feel as well.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't. They seem scared and.
No. It's Thorn. As he just kind of takes his hand and puts it over to your shoulder and kind of digs into it with his nails a bit. It's okay, Thorn. It's okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
But I understand. You just weren't thinking at the time. But you can make it up to me, though.
I would love to.
Yeah, I know. Thorn. Where are Ismark and Irina right now?
I'm not sure which room they're in, but they're in here with us.
Oh,
One of the other rooms in the inn.
really now?
Yeah, with two kids that we saved from that woman that sold pies in the village.
Oh, Morgantha.
Yes.
I was wondering what happened to her windmill. It was you then.
Yes, we burned it down after we found out what she did to children.
Ooh, busy day. Busy day.
Yeah, we were all pretty tired.
I have a busy
they're
night
in
ahead of
that
me, in
room.
fact. In that room.
Oh.
Good to know, good to know. Oh, I have a busy night ahead of me, actually, so I understand. I'm a busy man. But there was
seemed like
Yeah, there was something I had to do here, though, but I don't know if I have the time for it. Hey! I think I realized how you can make it up to me now. You can help me with what I need to do here.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Well, before that, though, Thorn, what are you all planning?
In regards to what? To everything?
What are you doing now? What's the plan tomorrow? What are you guys doing? Why are
I
you
don't
in
think-
Valaki in the first place? Was it just to help?
At first, yes. I mean, we wanted to get out of the village because you told us that we only had that house for the one night. So we needed a place to stay anyways, and the village didn't seem too hospitable after everything that happened. People weren't very nice or forthcoming there.
I was happy
So-
you guys didn't also open the cabinet. That was good of you.
Yes, it was quite tempting throughout the night, but we made sure to listen to what you said.
Yeah, he deserved to die. I'm glad you did that.
Oh, I'm sure you had a good reason.
Oh, absolutely. You know, also, I will say, you guys handled that bridge much better than I thought you would as well. I wish I could have been there to see what had happened with those skeletons. But I knew after
the ones on the ropes.
Yeah, I knew after I put them there you would have fun with them, though. Yeah, it might not be your type of fun, but don't worry about it.
I mean, I never really got used to too much fun. It's mostly been business.
Speaking of, I think that's about all I need from you right now. I just want you to do two things.
Of course.
I want you to pass on a message to your friends. And tell them that it was it was rather hilarious that they thought that they could be safe from me here in Vallaki. As if a little wall is enough to stop me. And, two, I want you to, as quietly as you can, walk into the room of your friends. I want you to go up to, Amaris.
No.
I want you to lift your leg up as high as you can and break her leg.
No.
Oh my
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Break Amaris's leg.
Mm-hmm.
Is there... I feel like I should have my swords just in case. I don't feel like they'll like that very much.
You don't need it.
happen to have another longsword, do you?
I do, Thorn, but now's not the time.
Okay.
Besides, you use a sword, maybe they'll attack you. I mean, you remember
Right.
last time Maro just hit you for no reason. Amaris might be next. You gotta get her before she gets you.
You're right.
So help
We
me
have
out
been at
here.
odds.
Please, break her leg. Oh,
Okay.
if you could as well, actually. Just open the window. Just so I can watch.
Their room.
Just the curtains. That's all.
Okay. That sounds simple enough.
Oh, and Thorn?
Yes.
He just kind of lifts up your chin. Thank you for the access. And he
Of course.
goes and he gives you a kiss. No bite this time.
A kiss on the cheek or the lips.
Thank
Oh, on the lips. All right.
Thank
Good luck,
thank you.
Thorn.
Of course.
As he starts stepping, he takes one foot and steps onto the windowsill. You're one of my favorites.
You're one of mine.
Uh-oh. I know. As he then heads on out the window and closes it.
You don't.
Thorn, you have a task to do.
I am going to make sure I don't put on any of my armor or anything so I can be as sneaky as possible.
Yes.
And I'm gonna very quietly. I guess I gotta roll for stealth first, right?
Oh wait.
The door is unlocked, and the alarm does not trigger when Thorn walks in.
You don't.
Oh,
Have
okay.
to do that though.
They are asleep. At this point, you do not actually need a stealth roll.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
Because of
make
that.
sure to open the
But
curtains first.
Opening the curtains would make a stealth check, though. So please go ahead and do that.
Would I not hear the door open from where I am?
From your position?
So
Yeah.
Your perception is a 12. The door just opens. He's going in quietly. You know what? Yeah. No, just make a perception check to see if Aknev would sense you as well. So we'll do this
Also,
for
is
that and
this
then for the curtain. Go ahead.
Is this normal or advantage too? Since they're all asleep.
It's normal for you. They just don't roll perception, and they have negative. They have basically downgraded modifiers
Yeah.
because they're asleep.
I think we have a -5 when we're asleep.
Oop.
Minus
Uh,
five.
Oh.
That is a 19 in stealth. No one wakes up.
Okay. Sweet.
Very stealthy because he's not wearing his armor.
So I don't roll.
You would not notice, unfortunately. No, he's very quiet.
Okay.
As
Can I
you
roll like 3 lower? God damn it.
as you open up the door, your first one, very quietly, you go for the second. It's not locked to your luck. You close it off, making barely any noise. There, Maro, Eileen, and Amaris are very much asleep. And you see the curtains in their room. You see one right in front of Amaris. Do you open it?
Oh yeah, I open it.
You see, with a smile from ear to ear. Strahd von Zerovich, your good friend. And he holds onto the rail as he watches. What do you do?
I walk over to Amaris. Now, So, again, I have to ask, is it normal or advantage since she's, like, asleep and laying down and everything?
Sleep laying down, you can roll an attack roll with advantage. Go ahead.
And it crits technically.
So,
It
did,
crits.
so what
So
do I
that
roll?
leg
Do I
is
roll
going to
with
be
the longsword?
broken.
I need you to roll an athletics check with advantage, because you're trying to break her leg.
Athletics check with advantage.
If
Got it.
there's a nat 20 here, it's over.
We can talk about this, my guy. We can.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh.
Lucky man. Lucky man.
Oh my
All right.
god.
You bring up that leg, and you look over at Strahd, who the smile only grows, the brow furrows, the eyes widen. You slam down. Amaris, you wake up with a lot of pain, which is a crit, so it's 2
damage.
Yeah, it's 2 plus your strength 4, so that's 6 bludgeoning damage right on your leg as you immediately feel it cave for a second, but it does not break. The DC for that break was 16.
Oh. It almost,
Just-
the dice almost rolled a 16, y'all.
It did.
As Amaris, you wake up in pain as you kind of shout out for a moment.
Well, I hear
As you are looking at Thorn stepping at your leg, stepping right on your leg. Yes, Oknev, you would have heard from downstairs. And as you're looking out of the window seal, you see an excited, hanging on both of the window seals, Strahd von Zerovich, smiling, grinning, as you hear from outside, yes!
Do I go for it again?
I'm going for my. Can I go for my shield? I'm pretty sure I have my shield next to me, right?
You all wake up. Roll. You all wake up. You can all roll for initiative here.
Wow. This is exciting, isn't it, everyone?
Bro,
it's
Charles,
not.
your
I'm here.
prank went the fuck off, dude. Congrats, man. Oh my god.
Hey, Michael, this is the fucking suit, my boy.
All right, hold up. I'm putting everything here. I'm putting everything on, guys. 1 second.
19.
Eileen.
I look at that suit. You look at that leg.
My only advantage is that nobody except Eileen has armor on.
Yeah.
Oknev is good.
Hold on. I know Oknev's here. Where is he?
I'm
No,
right
I
here.
No, hold on. I have you somewhere here, and I just don't know why. Can't see you.
Hey, Michael, I'm sorry.
I don't blame you.
Uh,
No, it's not in your control at all. I don't blame you.
My God.
Oh
Now,
my
Mars, on
God.
the other hand, you know, like you're breaking her leg, my guy.
Oh, I know.
Oh, live.
All right.
Well, later.
There you go.
Oh my god.
There you all go.
Is this the map you made?
No, this is not the map that I made. You know what though? Hold on. Even better. Let me remove this because I just realized you guys can't see that.
Yo, it's are we gonna start this now?
Hold on.
Listen, I just want to take a moment to remind everybody I have no weapons, so it would be a war crime to attack a man with weapons who is unarmed.
I'll throw you further now.
Some in jail.
There you guys go.
Oh my
There's
God.
the man, the myth, the legend himself. Currently blowing a load outside the window, basically. Alright. Initiative, please.
We did.
Mine is
We rolled.
Van.
All
Oh,
right.
my bad. My apologies. Boop. My apologies, y'all. Then...
Me and Amaris at the same time. Just gonna fucking like
God.
ninja this shit out.
You still go
Alright,
before me because you have the higher fucking dex than that.
Alright.
Oh shit.
Alright. First up. Hold on. Just want to double check one thing. Oh, okay. First up.
And we don't have the benefits of long rest yet, right?
Nope.
I
First
do.
up is Strahd von Zerovich.
No, it is fucking not. You lie.
Yeah.
Hey, pop off,
I
my boy.
lie? I lie?
What did he
Excuse
roll? What did he roll?
You don't know what he rolled, but he got this total. That was his total.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, it was nice knowing everyone's here.
Yeah, it's nice knowing you all too.
All I need is the leg broken of Mars. That's it. We can end this right now.
It's not that much for me.
You are not on my priority list.
Sacrifice the leg.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You are
No,
not on my
but you are
priority.
my priority.
As he will cast. You know what? Yes, he would cast this. Okay. Oh, wow. This is hilarious. All right. As he immediately moves his hands out, and he passes his hands just right at the window itself, and through the window, just through the glass itself, you begin seeing particles hit through, landing over in this area right here at all of you guys.
What?
As he is casting... Eileen, question. Are you wearing the amulet?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Eileen, you will get the brunt of it first. As he is casting Sleep. A spell you all know so well.
God
Hey.
damn it.
Eileen, because
God
you're wearing the
damn.
amulet, the sleep effect hits you first. No matter what everyone else's health is. But hold on, this is a higher level casting of sleep as well.
What?
Oh my god.
I should have never put on that damn necklace.
Again!
should have never put on that damn
has caused all of
necklace.
this at this point now.
This became so easy by absolute happenstance, and it's amazing. All right.
I don't know what to say.
Hold
You
up.
just
18, 25. All right, Eileen, you're out already. 3 points. 3 points. Eileen, you fall asleep. Amaris, you're next. There's already 3 points on you at the moment. Added, so you're at 9. So it needs to be another 20, and I have rolled many times, so I have that. Okay.
Oh my god.
And wait. Okay. I am off by 3. Amaris, you do not fall asleep. Wait. Amaris, is that your health right now? 29?
Oh, right. Actually, no, I am asleep because of the 6.
Then you are actually.
Eileen, would I get a short rest in?
Would we have gotten a short rest?
You guys would have actually gotten a short rest, yeah.
Can I roll my short rest die?
You guys were trying for the long rest, though.
Fuck.
I'm gonna say since you guys are trying for the long rest, no, sorry. Eileen, Amaris, you are both put to sleep.
Oh my god!
Well, it's up to me at this point.
I'm sorry, Mara. I'm not here for you.
As you hear and look back and see almost Strahd's face pressed into the window as he says, "Thorn, again."
Yes, sir.
And he jumps on back as he flies backwards, watching with great anticipation. Thorn, it is your turn.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is because Amaris is. Oh no, yeah, Ognev, it's his turn.
Hold on. What was your initiative?
His is 12. 12.
Thorn's is 12.
No,
I'm-
Ognev is 12. Mine is 7.
Yours is 7, and then Mara's is 5. Okay. Oh, gotcha. My apologies.
Mine's
So this
7
counter,
as well, but I go after.
this counter is wrong entirely. My apologies.
We don't see his. That's okay.
That's why you were like, no, he didn't beat you. Got it. Okay. All right, Thorn, or not Thorn. Octave, you are up first.
I'm gonna start. I guess. Fuck. What's happened now? I'm gonna start running. Try to get up there as fast as I can.
Okay.
The fast way would be from outside, right?
Yes.
How far can I get? And what would I
Are
see?
you dashing?
Yeah, I'll dash.
Okay. Hold on here. If you going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll count this for 9, 10, 11, 12. You make it to the top of the stairs. You don't see anything.
What can I do? I can't do anything.
That's your dash.
That is my dash. Yikes. Good luck.
We just got to accept this is just a bad
Good luck.
situation.
Good luck.
All right.
The DC 16, y'all. I hope you fail.
So,
All right. Thorn, you have one more chance because it passes through for Eileen for sleep. That was Aknev's turn. She is unconscious. You have advantage. If you get a 16 or higher, you can break her leg.
and it's do I roll athletics?
With it, yes,
Okay.
athletics.
All right, athletics with advantage. That is a 23. I am so sorry, Amaris.
As you lift up your leg, Morrow, as the only awake one, you see his boot come hard crashing down onto the right leg of Amaris. Or sorry, my apologies. The left leg of Amaris. You hear a crack, and you see her foot go forward up, and also her knee go forward up. You see the break as it happens. Amaris, you wake up screaming. Again, to 6 more points of bludgeoning damage.
God.
Uh,
Oh, it's only 6? Damn.
you want more?
No, it just surprised me. You, it's like, holy shit.
Oh my god.
And as your turn passes, Thorn, Strahd is going to use a legendary action to say, yes. Reach out to you, Thorn, and then fly away.
No.
With
No.
me?
No, not with you.
Oh, okay.
Just-
I was like, wait. No.
He just extended his arms outward almost to embrace you, but he left out.
No. You
Wait.
get back here.
He's gone.
Amaris, you wake up to your leg, bent, broken, so much pain. Thorn, your turn is over, and almost as soon as it began, you were not in your own state of mind, but the moment it ended, you absolutely were. And you look as you lift up your foot from the break.
I'd like to immediately. Can I do medical attention at this point? Like
You can next session.
Oh my god!
You just
Oh my
had
God!
to. You just had to play. You just had to play the pranks. You just had to open. You just couldn't let it go till the next morning. You just had to do it tonight.
No. This is
that's not entirely
this is not
Charles.
No,
That's a mix. That's a mix of a lot of people.
No, you don't understand. Here's the best part. I planned something exactly like this anyways, but it was going to be either who was awake or something like that. I thought I was going to get Ognev and everything, and then he jumped out the window, and then you were wearing the necklace, and I was like, everything's lining up Strahd. And it just worked so well in his favor. This was amazing. Oh, it made me so happy.
Oh my god.
We will deal with everything next session.
Oh my
Do it now.
Wait, does that mean when we come back next time, are we still in combat technically?
We will still be in combat after
Yeah.
you just broke Amaris's leg.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
And I now know what I have done and am aware.
Oh my god.
Wait, so the charm's off me now too?
The charm,
Yeah.
Dude, you just
Oh,
realized what you did.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, he used his legendary action to move and drop the charm.
What up, pussy? Will I see him
uh,
from my life now?
Huh?
Will he be in my vision now? Where would he end
As
up?
you're leaving, Maybe on his turn you might see him flying away. We'll see.
Please, let me
Team
get
Strahd
one.
is blasting off again.
Yeah, we'll see next time on Curse of Steel.
Next time on Curse of Strahd,
I
Thor will
don't-
realize his actions. Oh my god.
Wow.
Alright, I gotta end it there,
Wow.
y'all. Holy
All
shit.
right.
We gotta
We'll
gush
see.
about it on our
We'll
own
see
time.
we'll see y'all next time.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you for coming out.
I
We'll
can't-
see you next time on Curse of Strahd.
My leg.
We'll mark and do my
My leg.
We have fun here.